Hey, everybody. I don't know if anyone's in here yet. I know I'm early. There's one person in here. Tina 351. Welcome in. Decided I'd just go ahead and go live early. Daniel can't chat though. Okay, that's fine. I know my video was pretty short and lame, but that's all I had to offer for this time. So we'll just go with what we got. What you guys up to today? My day was not that great, but got done everything I was supposed to do plus a lot of repair work. Monica, welcome in. I'll try not to miss anyone. If I miss somebody, just keep chatting and I'll eventually catch up with you. Becca, welcome in. I don't know. Not sure if you've been in my lives before or not. I know I've seen you around a lot, but welcome in anyway. Please share this live out if you can. I'd appreciate it. See how many people we can get in here. Fishing the Dot. Welcome in. So, I will. Suey, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Fishing the Dot. Would you like to come up? Mr. Sanchez, welcome in. I'm doing great, Suey. Hope you're doing good. I got a little wet this evening out working in the rain, but we got it done. Tell you a little story about how my day went. If you didn't know, I form metal for roofing and siding. I do the standing seam on-site stuff. And I got to the job this morning and fed the uh, leading edge into the machine, and it went in about 4 feet, and the machine started clattering around and acting all goofy. So took some stuff apart and looked in there, and sure enough, it's all messed up. Go back to the shop, and we actually had some parts there because it's happened before. Um, put the new part in, and it still clattered and banged. Found out there was a bearing housing that the one side was broke out of, so this shaft was in here moving back and forth. So we had to get a new bearing, put a new bearing in there. When we were tightening that one back up, we broke that housing, so had to go get. We actually had that first one there at the shop, so I had to run into town and get another bearing. Came back, finally got it all put together about two or 2:30 this afternoon. Went out quick and ran the job that I was supposed to do today. Luckily, I only had one to do today. So I know that doesn't have anything to do with fishing or hunting or crabbing, but that was how my day went. Any of you mods can drop people's links, share out people's links in here, people's links for channels that you know of that you like, or yeah, whatever. And like I said, feel free to share this live out on your community pages, on Facebook, Instagram, whatever. I'd appreciate it. Hey, IL, welcome in. MacGyver hour. So, IL, you can come up if you want. If you're allowed to. Don't want to get you in trouble. I bet too, Daniel. Living up there in the Arctic Circle and everything. Yeah, come on, IL. That's fine. Uh, Ugly Dog, if you want to come up too, that's fine too. Suey, I still need watch hours. I think I need right around 1,000 more. I got plenty of followers, but I don't have the watch hours. So. I appreciate that, Suey. Don't everybody jump up here at once. Three Bs, welcome. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, that's fine. IL. So I'm kind of just waiting around on IL to show up in my basement right now. All right, Monica. Game file. All right, that's fine, Tristan. I appreciate you doing what you can. It's pretty interesting how you get those chickens to fly up on your arm. There you are.
It's not that it was inappropriate.
He was. He ran off.
I'm just saying it was just kind of awkward for me. And
There he is. How you doing?
Good.
it was awkward for me to be like, hey, your kid's over there. And there's just
Can you see the chat while you're in here or not?
No.
You're on a phone?
Well, I think I can see the chat now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I see the.
I didn't know if anyone had any questions for you guys or anything, if you could see them or not. If not, I'll try to put them up quick or like when they're coming through or whatever. But no, if you can see them, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
If you got another gadget, then you can use them to help your watch hours. Yeah, I do, Suey. I keep my playlist going on my computer all the time. And at work when I have time, but I was gonna do that today at work, but I didn't have time to do it. I was too busy fixing the machine. So IL, you guys doing anything other than the giveaway in the next couple weeks here?
Yeah.
Doing any fishing and that kind of stuff?
Well, it's hard to do fishing right now because it's like pretty cold out and the fish aren't biting.
Right. But yeah, the weather's been pretty ugly here. We've got a lot of rain and the river's full right now. The ditches are all full. Hopefully that goes back down in the next couple of days because I want to go out and do a lot of nutria hunting in the next couple weeks here. So
I know we're gonna try to do some ice fishing.
you're in Illinois, right?
Yeah.
Are you froze up now?
No.
Not froze up, but getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So IL says he might be able to come up in a little while. That's the other IL, right?
Yeah. It's mine and
Yeah,
Isaac's.
that's fine. Hey, Steve, welcome in. It won't let you do it twice? Why won't it, Becca? I have 10 different playlists. Yeah, we've been pretty, I mean, not right in our area. We haven't been real dry, but over in Central Oregon, they've been pretty dry. But all this rain has gone up against the mountains and it's turning to snow over there, which is good for Central Oregon because when it melts, that's what they rely on every year is the ice melt. So hopefully they're getting good snowpack up there with all this rain down here. I think they were supposed to get around 3 feet up in the mountains over the weekend, so should help.
My name's Logan, if you guys didn't know.
Okay, and the other guy on this channel is who?
Isaac.
Logan and Isaac. Okay. Yeah, I can't keep names very well, but I'll try to remember. That's within 24 hours, Becca, or what? And also another question on that, Becca. What if you sign out of your YouTube account and just have anonymous watching? That's a lifetime? I don't think that's right because I run mine in loop and it counts it. I go back and look at it and it counts it. I already have 3 of those Sanchez. Well, 2, I guess. So you don't do any fishing or anything during the wintertime?
Yeah, we'll do some.
Well, you said ice fishing, but open water, you gonna do any at all? Or are you just gonna say it's too cold and stay inside?
Well, I think the lake's supposed to freeze like pretty soon, like in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
But me and Isaac tried fishing a lot and seemed they're not biting.
Well, that's what I do, Becca, and mine are climbing. So it's 8 o'clock back there, 8:10.
Yeah, 8:10.
Yeah. Still early here. It's only 6 o'clock here. It works sometimes, Becca, and then I switch between my other 2 accounts. If it quits counting the one, I'll switch to the other one and it starts counting again. And then when that one quits working, I go back to the other one. It seems to be working, but okay, go ahead. You said that was Logan, the other one?
No, I'm Logan.
You're Logan.
Yeah, and then Isaac.
He's Isaac. Okay. Yeah, come on up, Isaac. I should have the link pinned in the description or in the chat there. Should be able to come up. I don't know why I haven't, because unless that's other people playing them, but I needed a lot of hours when I first got to 1,000. I still needed, I think I needed 2,800, but now I only need around 1,000. There you are.
Hello.
Howdy.
My audio's all the way up.
Hey, Backlash. Welcome in. I'm doing great now that I'm home from work and not drenched with rain again. This thing's acting all kinds of crazy. Local life. How you doing?
You are. Grandma who, Sheila?
Got Logan and Isaac.
Yeah.
I might remember this after a while. I'm trying to get your names down so I know which is which. But yeah,
Logan's the shorter one.
the smarter one you said.
Nope, the shorter one.
I knew what you said. I'm just messing with you. Oh man. Hey, where's my ice cream cone?
Yeah, Isaac, give me one.
Do you eat your green beans?
I didn't have green beans tonight. Oh. I had sausage and egg gravy on toast for my supper. It's actually pretty good. So, you guys live at? Are you brothers or just friends?
Friends.
Yeah. How close do you live to each other?
Like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm the
All
one
right.
by the lake.
What's that?
I'm the one who lives by the lake.
Okay. All right.
That's where I usually fish at.
Yeah. You always fish at the same lake, pretty much?
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah. No, that's nothing wrong with that. At least you get to learn to know where the good spots are that way.
Yeah.
But had grits, eggs, and bacon for supper. That sounds doable.
I had cheesy potatoes and chicken and hash browns.
Else each gadget would do so you won't have to switch back and forth. Okay, Suey. What'd you say there, Isaac?
I said I had cheesy potatoes with chicken and hash browns.
That doesn't sound too bad either.
Yep.
Hey, how'd you get an ice cream cone then? You didn't eat your green beans either.
Nope.
I caught you on that one.
Do potatoes
Oh,
count as a vegetable?
man. Yeah, I mean, they're a vegetable.
Mhm.
Oh, man. Yeah, you do a lot of lives there, Ugly Dog. Hey, David Derrick, or there you go again, saying it backwards. Derek David, that one. Derek, I'm planning on going crabbing the Thursday before New Year's. I have a boat full already, though, but you can bring your boat out and go with us if you want. Yeah, the crabbing has been insane out here this year. That last trip we took, what was it, 2 weeks ago now? Got 48 crabs in about 4 hours, I think it was, which is crazy. Let me see. I don't know the date. December, yes, the 30th.
Hey, Lou. Lou. Hey,
They're dredging the lake where I live in the springtime.
What's that?
They're then dredge the lake where I live in the spring.
Oh, okay.
I thought they were supposed to do it this year.
Yeah, they were. Then,
They drained it, then they brought it back up.
yeah.
Which video are you talking about, Derek? The one tonight or the one a week ago? The one tonight was kind of lame, but I didn't have anything else, so that's what I put up. Ugly Dog said he had a cookie. Does that count for supper? Oh, man. Yeah, last week. Yeah, that was a pretty good video. Backlash had pizza. He's gonna, yeah. Back after bed. Okay. So anything new with you guys? How many brownie points do I get in your giveaway for coming up or letting you guys up on my live?
You get an extra entry.
I do?
Yeah, extra entry.
Oh man. I might win. I could go through the whole process with the other two channels that I have, but probably won't. I'll just play fair.
Well, you are allowed to do it.
I know
Like,
you.
like you get more subscribers, but you have to go through the same price so the subscription actually sticks.
Right, but the problem with the other subscriptions then is that I would never watch them on those channels.
Yeah.
So you have two channels that do absolutely nothing except for your number.
Yeah.
But
Which right now I just going for numbers, not like I'm getting monetized or anything anytime soon.
yeah, right.
It's just like for fun, just see how many subscribers you
Right.
get.
Right.
Till a few years later when you actually start like trying to do it for money or something. But
Backlash, they're not 40 years old and can't afford it either. So therefore, you can't blame them. They still have some pretty cool lures in there.
Want to see a cool fishing lure?
Yeah, let me see it. Except for the thing on the side there. Does that stand for gills?
No, Green Bay Packers fishing
I
lure.
know what it stands for. Oh, man. I should do some giveaways on my live sometime. I'm surprised all you guys stick around, and I never do giveaways.
Well, I never win any anyway, so no use trying
What's
to join because there's no use to join them because I never win them anyway. I've only won one, and I've watched like I think I counted like 70 of like Sunfish King streams, and never only won one so far.
I think I've won at least 4 things off of YouTube. I won a hat. I won 2 hats. Actually, I won 5, but I never got the one thing. I don't know if they never sent it to me or what, but I never did get it. So I
won a voice from Sunfish King.
There you go. I won a pack of Ranger Pete Senkos.
Yeah. So I won 2 hats, and I won Backlash's 50 subscriber giveaway, and I won one of Scumdog's giveaways. But that one was kind of I was second on the list for that one. The first guy never contacted him, so I got it because of that.
Yeah.
Creel, Florida Fishing. Welcome in and Merry Christmas to you too. I got one more day to work before the New Year's, and then I'm off making videos. Fishing with D&B, welcome in.
I have school tomorrow, but then after that I'm off for 2 weeks.
Weren't you gonna do a video the after tomorrow?
Who, me?
No, I'm talking to Logan. I thought he said it was.
About what, Isaac?
Aren't you gonna do a video on the break, like day you have a break off?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Backlash, it goes all over the place. You have 330, and then you drop down, then you drop down again, then you go up slowly and drop down. It's all over the place. But I'm doing good now, D&B. Now since I got out of the rain today, I worked in the rain half the day. Backlash doing another giveaway at 400, and at 500 he's going live, and his wife is going to dye his beard blue and put mermaids in it. That's what he said. So if you want to see that, get him up to 500.
What's he at right now?
330 or 323 or something like that, he said. So he only has 177 more to go. 3 $25 gift cards and a sticker at 400, and stickers at 400. I ordered some new stickers, but I wanted to talk to them before they printed them, and I can't get a hold of them. So we'll see if I get stickers or not. I don't know. D&B, you could just give your beard away at 100. Hell, I wouldn't even enter. Backlash, how many come into your lives now? Are you up 20s, 30s. How many come in? $25 to $30 if no one else is live. Hey, DMB Fishing started following me on Instagram. How about that? I don't know who them guys are. Isaac, you need a sticker up there behind you. One of my logos.
Yep. Pretty cool sticker. I'm gonna get one of those for Christmas.
My other ones are going to be cooler than that yet. They're kind of the same thing, but in the shape of Oregon. So once I get those, I'll start seeing if people want them again. Do we have oysters out here? Yes, we do. In the bay that I go crabbing in, there's oysters. They can stay in the bay as far as I'm concerned. That is some nasty things. Local, wait until I get my other ones. I'll send you some when I get some of the other ones. But remind me again, because I'm not writing any of this stuff down and I'll forget it. But no, Creel, that is nasty stuff. If I want an oyster, all I do is sniff and swallow. Same taste, same texture, and everything. It's just a little smaller.
So what kind of fish do you have in Oregon?
We have. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. We have inland. We have like trout. There's seasons on salmon, like steelhead, that kind of thing. And then there's largemouth bass, smallmouth bass, kokanee, lake trout, rainbow trout, all kinds of trout.
I love catching trout.
I don't know what else. We got a bunch. I don't do much freshwater fishing except here in the creek behind my house. It's got largemouth bass in. Next year, or there is a shad run in the river south of us here, about an hour, that we can go down there and catch shad. Those are fun to catch.
It's funny when people talk about shad up here, they mean those little threadfin shad that get that long.
Yeah.
That's what I think of when you say shad, but you mean the big shad.
No, these are 12, 14, 15 inches long. They fight pretty good.
Yeah.
And then out in the bay in March, the herring come in, and we're going to go after some herring this year and get ourselves some salmon bait. Yeah, we get big shad. Why?
There's some pretty big shad in our lake here.
Not the same kind of shad, though.
Yeah.
The herring that I see people pulling out of the bay out there are about, I don't know, I think they get up to 6 to 8 inches long, probably.
Yeah.
Firebird's in here. I didn't even see you sneak in here. Welcome in.
Me and Isaac caught over 70 trout in one day.
Those were stocked though.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I know the guy that works in the trout hatchery just a little over an hour away from here. He was up on my live the other night. I don't know if you remember seeing him or if you were even in here then. But,
I think I missed one of your lives a bit ago.
well, that was a premiere,
Oh,
but it was only 2 minutes long. It wasn't very long. It's kind of a continuation of the last one.
Yeah.
But
You should go to that guy who stocks trout, and you should stock him in the creek behind you.
no, I like the creek the way it is. It's pretty shallow in the summertime. I can take my kayak down it, and there's some places I have to get out of the kayak and wade so I can get my kayak through. So, but the weeds grow down over the edge, and those bass like to sit right up under those weeds. So you just go down and cast along the bank. I use a whopper plopper, and they come out and nail that thing. That's a lot of fun.
How big are the bass?
Biggest one I've caught out of there is probably 14, 15 inches. I know they're bigger than that. I know they get bigger than that in there, but I haven't gotten anything that real huge out of there. I still have fun catching dinks, especially on a kayak, because they'll just pull you all over the place. But
It's funny. It's a pain throwing like a crankbait or something on a kayak because it's so hard to like stay pointed in the area when you're on a kayak and you throw a crankbait, it pulls you. Especially though you have a crankbait you.
yeah. Firebird's at 95 subs. We need to drop his link in here and get him up over 100 tonight. That shouldn't be too hard.
What's he at?
95.
All right.
You're right, DNB. Dinks need love too. That is for sure. I'm not above catching a dink or two. Let me see if I can find Firebird's channel here.
If he doesn't get to 100 tonight, I can shout him out on one of my videos.
Let's see. There he is.
Can everybody remember to actually like watch one of his videos all the way through, like it and comment it so your subscription stays? Because if you just subscribe and not watch a video, then it'll just unsubscribe you right back.
Whoops. I can't type. There's his link. Hit him up. I got him with one of my one of my other channels. DMB is not a mod. Let me look him up and drop his link. On the wrong thing here. And try that. There he is. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I have fishing with DMB.
I think I do, but I'll check after the stream.
There's his link. Firebird should be, let's see what he got. 96. That's it. You got to have more than that. So I got him. And it says 1. Only one other person did, I think. Oh, well. Yeah, so I'll keep dropping those links throughout this live for sure.
I'm gonna go grab my laptop real quick, and I know that. Well, I'm not a mod, but if there's any links, I'll subscribe them.
You can be. Let me see if I can make you one here. Well, you got to type something in the chat. I'll type something in the chat so I can make you a mod.
All right.
You're at 97.
If anyone has any video ideas, let us know.
Were you asking me or Logan to type something in the chat?
Either one. You're the same channel, right?
Yep, some channel.
Yeah, just one of you.
I can do it right now because I got the laptop out, so I can.
Yeah, and then I can make you a mod so that you can share links.
It won't let me type in the chat.
98 for Firebird.
I typed subscribe to Reef Robber.
Yeah, I see it now on the computer. I see it. I don't see it on my phone yet. There it is.
I'm
Let's
pretty
see.
sure I got
Remove. There, I hid your. I put you in timeout. No, I'm just kidding. You should be good to go now.
All right. Make sure I'm subscribed to Firebird.
Firebird is at 99.
Let's get him to 100.
I think I.
I could go find my other channel and do it. Let's see. Firebird, I was your 100th subscriber.
I'm already subscribed to him, it looks like.
Whoops. Yep, you're at 100 right now. See, that wasn't so hard.
I just got you fishing with DMB. And I'm watching one of your videos right
I appreciate that, Suey. You're a good woman. What are you up to by now, DMB? Let's see. You are up to 28. You jumped to 5 subscribers. That's pretty good. Suey says, guys, try to connect to me and I will get you back to you after work for sure. So if you guys go to Suey's channel and watch something, comment on one of her videos, she will get you back in the end. She's a good supporter. Very good supporter.
People in the comments.
What was that?
Us or the people in the chat?
Everybody. Local Life went and dropped my link. I appreciate that. Most everybody that's in here, I would assume, has my link already, but that's fine. If any of you guys have a community page, I'd appreciate you sharing this live out. Trying to build my watch hours.
I'll play your playlist while I go to bed to give you some watch hours.
I appreciate it. DMB says he got you, IL.
Thank you.
Don't you do it live every Monday?
Yeah. Try to every Monday evening. And then over Christmas here, I don't know, I may do more than that. It depends what all's going on, but we're not going anywhere this year, so should have, if everything goes good, I should have some evenings free that I can just jump up here and do a live and hopefully get my watch hours up. But I don't have far to go yet. I'll get there eventually, but right now it's just the grind getting there.
I wonder where Sunfish King's tonight. Not in the chat at all.
He might be doing schoolwork or something. Who knows? He's a good one to have up on the live because he can just rattle on, and he's a good conversationalist.
Yep, there's a difference between a regular 30 seconds and a Sunfish King's 30 seconds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A lot better at talking than I am.
Same here. I'm not that good at keeping a conversation going, but Haig Homestead, welcome in. Looks like Santa got a hold of you. Hey, Local, you want to come up and chat for a while? If you do, just follow the link that's pinned. Yeah, I know, Suey. I'll get there. I'm actually not in that big of a hurry. It'd be kind of cool to start getting paid a little bit, but I'm sure it'd only be a little bit, so it's whatever.
Just got a new reel today.
Awesome. Spinning or bait caster?
Bait casting.
Yeah. Do you use a lot of bait casters?
For like small cat fishing, carp fishing, bass fishing, mostly other than ultralight fishing, that's pretty much all I use.
Yeah.
Hold up, I'll grab it. It's right here.
I haven't bought a bait caster for a while.
That's what I won off of J. Oh, wait. That was another thing I won off of YouTube. I might have won 5 or 6 things. I don't remember, but I got a bait caster from JV Outdoors. That's the first bait caster I've ever used, and that thing, I can cast it now, but in the beginning, that thing was horrible.
What was it? What kind?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to the names of stuff. I just use them. It's a really good one. It's I took it into the Sportsman's Warehouse to get line put on it, and the guy was pretty impressed with it. He said he's heard nothing but good about them. A cast king or something like that. Does that sound right?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
What color was it? I could probably recognize. I know their stuff pretty well.
Black.
Logan's got one at his house. Logan, show him your Cast King. Was it
I'm
black
not-
and blue?
Maybe. I'm trying to think where the thing would even be. If it's out in the shed or if it's.
Does it look like that one?
I think so. I think it looks just like that.
That one's called the Cast King Crixus.
Yeah.
Angle is $60 reel.
Yeah. Creel said he wanted. Yeah, you did win a combo off of there. Did you ever get that then? Off of Sunfish King.
This is the reel I got. Everything's reversed on me every time I move.
Yeah, I know. It's, the cameras are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
It's
looks pretty nice.
Yeah, it's called the Shimano SLX. If
Have
know
you
that.
ever tried braided line on a bait caster?
That was the first line I ever used. I used 30-pound braid, and it cast a lot further. I like that about it, but it's not as see-through, and I feel like, I don't know. I feel a difference when I fish with monofilament and braid, that if I fish straight braid, then the fish can see it, and I don't get as many bites.
Yeah, I don't know. Where I fish, I don't think it makes any difference because
But
I'm
I-
using top water and the line
Yeah.
is not on the water. Hey, Stoner guy.
I tie straight braid to top water lures, but if I'm fishing like a jig or something, then I throw, if I'm using braid, then I'll put a leader on it, like monofilament or fluorocarbon.
Yeah. Hey, Rob, you want to come up?
And then I just got this new rod right here. I went to Bass Pro a few days ago. I got this big catfish reel.
Yeah. What's the reel on that one? I mean, what's the brand?
It's Bass Pro Shops. It's called the Bass Pro Shops
Oh.
Depth Master. I think it was like $60 or something.
Yeah. I
It's
use the Iowa cold water.
Or Okuma.
Okuma cold water for out in the ocean.
Yeah.
Some of them. I actually like the spinning reels for out there in the ocean
Yeah.
because you can crank the fish up a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
There's
seen that kind of bait caster too.
Yeah, it's a reel from 1956.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like to use this reel for catfish.
Any tips? Local says any tips on setting a bait caster so it doesn't bird's nest?
For brakes, I would say so. If you don't know how the brakes work, hold on, let me grab the SLX got weird brakes, so I'm gonna grab like a more conventional one right here. But whoa.
Hey, Rob, you want to come up for a little bit?
This is the loose speed spool, but so this is like the side plate right here. This is like a low profile, so it's like a bass reel. And if you put that to open, that plate should pop off. It's not being difficult.
Firebird just went live, I think. Pretty sure.
But right here, there's like this twister thing, and these are little magnets in here. And when you twist that, it gets either that magnet will get closer or further away the higher you put it up. So that, and the spool is metal, so that'll slow it down. And then you got this knob right here. You can see that. and that actually like presses against your spool and puts tension on it so it doesn't backlash. And I usually mostly just use the spool tension, and I'll tighten it to where when I push the button and it drops on the ground that it only gets a tiny bit of backlash. Then you can cast far enough to where it doesn't get backlash very much. If that
There's
makes sense.
also a lot of videos you can watch about them too.
I
Yeah,
can do a
there
video
is.
on it. I probably should.
Local.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. What he said there, and that's probably the biggest thing on a bait caster is when you hit that button and your lure drops down to the ground and hits the ground. That line should, if it doesn't stop right then, it should stop within 2 inches of when it hits the ground. That's probably the biggest thing.
Yeah, like if it hits the ground and you just get a tiny bit of backlash, that's like perfect. Everybody sets them different. Like I like to set mine kind of tight and then just cast harder. Logan likes to set his looser and then like cast softer and put his thumb on it more to keep it from backlashing. But you kind of got to mess around with it. But that's like a general rule of thumb that if you set the brakes to where when it drops on the ground, it just gets a little bit of backlash, that works for most people. Sometimes people like to tighten a little bit more like me. Other people like to loosen a little bit more, but it's all preference.
Yeah.
DMB says he uses about half the brake and then uses his thumb for the rest of it. Just what you were just saying. So
When people use my bait caster, they get pretty bad backlashes on it.
Yeah.
because he likes to set it a little bit looser and then thumb it a lot. I like to just feel like cast it and barely like put my thumb on it.
Yeah, I hardly even use my thumb ever.
Yeah.
But I use a little heavier lures too. So yeah, they pull it out pretty good.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with spinners, Creel. I'd probably still be all spinner if I hadn't won that one from JV. And I'm not. The ones that I use out in the ocean are just for jigging, so they just drop straight down. So not really casting those. That's too much weight to be casting anyway out there. You try casting, they'll snap the line.
Yeah. There's no need to have a bait caster. It's like, it depends on what you're doing. Like, they're a lot more powerful when you're trying to yank something out of like heavy brush or something. But like if you'll see on TV, all the people are using bait casters and stuff. Like you don't need to like get caught up by that. You don't need one. Like I got caught up by that and like bought one out of like impulse, thinking that you needed one, and you don't need them. But like I prefer them, but you don't need to spend that much extra money just to have one because everybody else has one.
Off the Hook is in the house. Welcome in.
Yeah, there's no need to have a bait caster if you don't want to spend money.
Creel said he heard that bait casters can get distance. That's probably true, but at the same time, you're risking backlashes, and you're also risking, if it doesn't go out fast enough, you're risking losing. I mean, I know you do a lot of surf fishing, and you're using heavier weights, so if that thing isn't going fast enough, your weight's going to tear that line, and you're going to lose all your stuff.
When I'm catfishing, I use like a half ounce weight, and I can cast it like over halfway across the whole Rock River.
Yeah.
Which Rock River is pretty big.
Well, you can't flip heavy cover without a bait caster. Wait.
Well, depends. If you got a spinning reel like this, you can't. Except it's kind of annoying if you were trying to like fish heavy cover with the spinning reel like that.
Yeah.
And another thing that's good about bait casters, as for the power that they have, like that reel I think only has about 12 pounds of drag, and this one I think has like 18. But look at the size comparison.
Yeah. You're cranking in a lot slower on the bait caster.
Yep, like they're a lot more compact for how strong they are and stuff. Yeah, so they're a lot more compact. Like, it's a lot easier, like flipping heavier cover with these because you don't want to be carrying around a 1.5 pound, 2 pound reel wherever you go. You know. Except also this reel's $80.
Which one is the spinning one or the bait caster? Got you. You froze up there for a minute.
Yeah. Kind of an old phone. My Wi-Fi's not great.
Yeah.
Oh, my laptop's dying. I'll be right back. I need to grab the charger.
All right. More drag on the bait caster. And off the hook, I don't think I need much more drag on my bait caster because all I'm pulling in is dinks anyhow, so it doesn't really matter. You know, I kind of fish like you hunt. I'm just kidding. Merry Christmas to you, Creel. He's saying that to everybody.
Merry Christmas. That guy's great. He's been commenting on all my videos lately, and he's got a great channel and all that.
Yeah, he does. I just don't have time to watch a lot of his stuff. I wish I did, but yeah. I went and watched a couple of his the other day where that heron was trying to eat his fish that he had caught. Oh, man. I knew that'd get you going.
Off the hook. Off the hook at the 28-pound drag bait casting reel.
Yeah, what do you need that for?
Yeah. This one only
Yes,
has 12 pounds of drag, and I don't think I've ever had a fish who can be able to pull that out or anything.
I guess if he's catfishing, though, they get up.
Yeah, catfish.
I mean, especially where he's from there, they get up pretty big.
Yeah. Around here, just like
out today, cool. Appreciate that, Off the Hook. Once I get my stickers that I just ordered, I'll be asking you guys who all wants them.
What's that reel you got off the hook with the 28-pound drag? I'm curious if it's like is it a low profile or what? Logan, you keep cutting out.
I am.
Yeah.
I don't need that much with a half-pound bass that I'm reeling in. That's exactly right, DMB. That's what I'm saying. I don't need no 28 pounds of drag on my reel. I don't even think I've caught anything bigger than 2 pounds out of the creek down here, but 28 pounds of drag so I can get a 5-pound bass in the grass mats and heavy crap. I got 15 pounds of weeds on when the fish digs in. There you go. Sounds like a ugly place to fish,
Yeah.
but I know that's where the bass like to hang out too. You know, back in Virginia when I was growing up, I used to love to get back in the far corners of the back of the ponds and up where it's 2 feet deep and all the logs are laying in the water. There's some big bass hanging out in those areas.
Yeah. I got a little pond. It's, I think, probably like a 4-acre pond, real small. And it's probably only like 4 feet deep, the deepest. And the entire pond is covered in grass.
Yeah.
And like the only thing you can throw is something weightless. If you throw anything weighted, it digs into the grass and you'll get it snagged in the grass.
Yeah.
Like it's that thick.
Yeah.
Except it's a tiny pond. You wouldn't expect there to be anything under half pound, and 90% of it is like under half pound. But
There's some big bass in that.
yeah, I've seen some cruising like pushing 6.5 pounds in the tiny little pond, and my biggest I caught out of there was 4.5.
Yeah.
And I caught
Firebird,
most-
you're alive now? Like right now?
See if I can watch 2 live streams at once.
He's not live. And like, wait, hang on.
I got a notification earlier. That
Yes,
it
he
was
is live. He's got 2 watching him. He's live. I can't watch him while I'm on here, I don't think.
Oh, it says he's doing it because he hit 100. He said.
Creel, come on. I'll take you out fishing. You might catch a whale out here. We see him fairly often. I had a whale come up right under my boat one time. I mean, not under, but the front fin on the whale was so far under my boat that when standing up in my boat, you couldn't see the tip of the fin under the side of the boat. So it was right even with my boat, probably.
Firebird said my
Come
name.
on, DMB.
I'm on 2 streams at once.
There you go.
Oh, we got 9 likes on that. You might be stealing some viewers from your stream.
He probably is. That's okay. He needs subs more than I do. I just need watch hours. Yeah, I bet too. I'd clear out if a killer whale beach too. Those things they're pretty awesome and pretty dangerous all at the same time, I think. I've never seen them here, but we got the humpback and I think blue whales maybe here.
He's saying people can join the panel. I can be on 2 panels at once. That might be a little bit overboard.
DMB, I'm serious. Come on out. I don't care. I'll take you. Dan from Danimals Creations and Adventures or something like that is supposedly going to come out and go fishing with me. I do quite a bit in the summertime. use some musky reels that are low profile and have more than that, but musky, you need it. I believe they are Shimano Tranx reels.
Is it?
Whoops.
I wonder if he's watching both streams right now. Maybe she's trying something.
What do y'all think about what? How do you say that? Saltiga reels. Mm.
We had NKR Fishing, Brendan Ribbonlip, Brooks Outdoors, Buck and Bass, Sounds Fishing.
Come on now.
I can go.
Come on now, Creel. I don't want to sink my boat. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I'm in Oregon. Are you in Florida? Or where are you at? You're going to Firebirds Live? I'm not good enough for you anymore off the hook. I see how you are. I know. See, I was nice to him. Everything. Now he's leaving me.
How many points is that deer behind you?
8. It's got both sides are just like that, and then it's got the brow tines. But it's not very wide. That was my first ever muzzleloader deer. Where are you from, DMB? How many people you got in there now, IL? Isaac?
Looks like there's 9 likes. Now it only says there's 1 person watching now. There's people going from your stream back to their stream.
Yeah. Oh, you're from Oklahoma? Well, come out. Oh, there's Dan right there. Dan, I got another Oklahoman that wants to come out here and go fishing with me. You guys could come out together. DMB fishing. Fishing with DMB, I mean.
My notifications.
Fishing with Dan and not sure who the B is. Because I'm not the B.
Just got a notification. Thank you, Fishing with DMB, for subscribing and Backlash Fisherman.
What you up to, Dan? It did not make you mad off the hook. Only under another name? I don't know. Maybe. He's not in Florida, Creel. He's in Oklahoma, he said.
Well, I'm going to go take a shower, but thanks for letting me come on the panel.
You bet. Not a problem.
All right, see ya.
Yep, have a good one. Thanks
Yep,
for coming up.
Bye. Yep, bye.
Currently jacked. Moving to Pensacola. Wrong one here. They are saltwater reels. I have one. My uncle very expensive. Diddly squat about it. Told the reel $1,200. That thing should be good to dunk in the ocean. I would think. That expensive a one.
Off the hooks in the Firebird stream too now.
Yeah, he said he was going over there to say hi.
I think he's still angry about that comment he said.
No, he said he's just messing with me. I thought you were the one that said you were going to go take a shower. That was the other guy, wasn't it?
Yep.
You guys switched places up here when he dropped off. That I got you mixed up. Dan says that $1,200 reel should be able to catch Moby Dick. Yeah, I know, Dan. That's what I said. They switched places, and then he said that, and I was thinking it was Isaac that was leaving.
Oh, I don't leave a reef robber stream just because I gotta go take a shower.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that real ugly dog. I'm sorry, I can't help you out with that. But $1,200, you should be able to drop that thing to the bottom of the ocean, pull it back up, and use it. All right, Sanchez. Thanks for being in here and listening to us. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you too. All right, off the hook. I think Rob was going to come up on panel here in a minute, but I don't see him in here anymore. So, what, Daniel? You're such a good friend. There you go, ugly dog. Here's a good comment for you. 1,200 should be able to just sit and watch it catch fish for you.
Automatic fisherman.
I think that's the one Dan uses on his lives. He thinks he can just sit there and let them do the work. He never catches fish. Oh, man. Who you talking to? Now I got him mad at me. Who you talking to, DMB? I don't know if you. I think you just added me tonight on Instagram. Yeah, I'm on a roll off the hook. No wonder I only have 9 people in my lives. keep ticking everybody off. Dan says, I see why you got low watch hours. Yeah, probably. It's cause Dan, it's because you don't go share me out on your channel. That's why. Let's drop Firebird's link again, just for kicks and giggles.
I can do that.
I got it right here.
All right.
It's in there. Or I thought it would. Yeah, I put it in there. There it is. How many do you have to have for a community page now? Is it 500? Yeah, 500. Well, you need to get up to 500, Dan, because you got some pretty cool friends. I mean, you got me. Oh, you'd get the subs if you went live. Dan, you weren't in here earlier when I was telling about my day. You'd get a kick out of that. I went, appreciate it off the hook. Went to work this morning. I had one job to do, 3 coils. And I get out to the job and got about 4 feet of metal into the roll former, and the thing went all to pieces. So I went back to shop, tore the machine apart, put the new gear on it, and it still did it. Found out there was a bearing housing that was broke, so the shaft was moving sideways. And so we changed the bearing, broke that, broke the new housing, took that off, had to run into town and get another one. Finally got it all put back together around 2:30 or 2. Yeah, I think 2:30. Went out to the job and ran the job. Got all wet doing it. Got back and yeah. Anyway. What didn't you see? Tristan's back in here. Game file. Outdoors. Well, I thought I wasn't going to be able to work today or tomorrow, which wouldn't have hurt my feelings at all. But I guess I'm too good of a worker for that because I put it all back together.
Firebird's got 4 people watching, 10 likes right now.
I can't think of the other guy's name on your channel. What's his name? He's wanting to come back up in a few. That's fine. You'd been mad you could have slept in. Yeah, that's for sure. Problem is, I didn't sleep much last night anyway, so wouldn't help me out a whole lot. I don't know where Rob went. He left out of here, evidently.
I'm trying to get on there. All right, let me tell you right.
What's your sidekick's name? You're Isaac and he's who?
Oh, his name's Logan.
Logan.
Yeah.
That's right.
I post most of the videos, but he does every once in a while.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to edit quite as well, but don't tell him that. He disagrees.
You just hooked that DMB. Let me drop that link again for DMB so that you can, others can if they want to. This is DMB's link.
I can drop any links if you want me to.
DMB, I did. It's a very short one. I just dropped it right before this live, but it's a kind of a continuation of the last one. There's no intro or outro on it. It's just kind of a 2-minute clip on pulling one crab pot, cooking crabs, and then the finished product. Tristan from GameFile said he just followed you, IL.
Who?
Tristan from GameFile Outdoors, right there on the screen.
Yeah, I see him. I got a note. Yep. Thank you. I'll get you back.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably be doing, I don't know. We'll see how this week goes, but hopefully I can get a bunch of videos going because I think in January I'm going to be gone for a weekend, so I won't be doing one that I think Reef dropped his video on his head tonight. Why you say that, Off the Hook? Oh, man.
Is it all right if I drop GameFile's link?
Yeah, that's fine. I think he's actually also, yeah, he's also a mod, so he could do his own too, but that's, yeah, you can drop whoever's link you want. That's fine. Help each other grow. That's the name of the game. He just put out, I think, 2 videos yesterday or day before.
Yeah, there's one training GameFile.
Mr. Rob.
What's going on, man? That was quick.
I just saw it pop up and I was right there. I just clicked on it. Yeah, I didn't even see your face before you popped up. But
Good thing
Yeah.
I'm me.
what's that?
Good thing I'm me.
I guess, yeah, because that could have been, well, it kind of was scary. No, I'm just kidding.
I had a guy in my live one time that I had posted the link and he clicked on a button and I think he used somebody else's name or something.
Oh, yeah.
He was up for a couple of seconds and all of a sudden it changes something totally, had to kick him off real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, come on up. That's fine.
So how you been?
Busy. Way too busy for this time of year.
Yeah.
And we have been getting tons of rain. Nobody ever stops for the rain around here, but I've gotten soaked so many times this winter already. The last 2 winters, I've gone without being soaked as many times as I've been this winter already. I mean, it's crazy. But that's okay. We needed the rain.
How's the nutria hunting going?
I went out Saturday for the first time in about 2 months. It's been crazy, but I'm hoping from Wednesday till the 1st of January that I can just get out and go after them hard. But I did get a couple of them Saturday. I'm a little bit rusty. First one I shot at, which you'll see, I just didn't even need to slow it down to see that I missed that one.
Yeah.
And I was good and steady too. I don't know what the deal was, but yep. I got one great big one. I should have weighed it, but I'd had to do a lot of walking to get to it, so it just stayed there. But I bet you that one was 20 pounds. It was huge. But it was big enough that shooting it at 40 yards or whatever it was, I was scared that one shot wasn't going to, I was scared it was going to get back to the ditch.
Yeah.
And I shot it and it just rolled over. I hit it good. So what did I miss, Dan? Other than the nutria?
That might have been what they were talking about, maybe.
Yeah, I see what it is. It'd take Dan to think of that. Oh man, we could change that, I think. Let's see. I'm not sure how to though. There you go. Now he's the one going to prison.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Oh boy. No, we're all good in here. We ain't going to prison. Tristan, I do have a picture. Let me see if I can make it show up. I took this picture from probably 40 yards from it. That's it laying out there in the field. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Back in, kind of.
Little.
That blob. There you go. I zoomed it up a little bit. That's the thing right there. It's upside down, so you can't.
Thank you, Ugly Dog Blowers.
Yeah, it was a huge one. Very huge.
She seems to be more interested in what I'm doing when I'm on the computer than anytime else. If I'm watching TV, she kind of ignores me. I got the computer on. Here she comes.
Oh, me. Dan, you see me in my uniforms all the time.
She's been good this year. She stayed out of the Christmas tree for the most part. When she was younger, that's all she wanted to do. As soon as that tree went up,
Oh,
she'd be
yeah.
knocking limbs off and rearranging the ornaments and all down to the floor.
I don't even wear a T-shirt for underwear, Daniel. I go out in the rain and the cold with a short sleeve work shirt just like this one. Go out there and work and get drenched. Keep right on working. So you been doing any fishing? I think you were out when you were in one of the Small Water Charters videos, weren't you?
Yeah, I went. That was about a week ago.
Yeah.
And I went out there. Then I only caught one that morning.
Oh yeah.
And then I went out yesterday. I took my nephew and my granddaughter out yesterday. We picked up some domestic shiners and went out and just messed around. They caught 4. They missed a few, but we caught 4 yesterday. Biggest was probably 3.5 or 4 pounds, something like that.
Oh man. I just blocked Daniel for 5 minutes.
I saw that. Was that an accident or is that just you messing with him?
Oh, I just messing with it. He'll be putting up some more mad faces when he can get back on, if he's even that nice. Hey, somebody dropped out.
Yeah, yeah, Creel. I met up with John and Lindy a little bit. I met them at. Well, I fished with them a few times before, but I fished with them that one Thursday, and then on Saturday I went down there and hung out at their place Saturday evening. We're supposed to have a hangout with a few different channels, and it just kind of fell apart. Coastal Fever's daughter wasn't feeling good, so he didn't make it over, and
what a dick!
Florida channels that were supposed to come by.
So you get.
So you block him, you just let him in.
I know.
Oh.
I shouldn't be that nice, but I am.
Oh. What a dick.
Oh man. Good thing I like you, Dan. Oh man.
Yeah. Well, I was in the middle of typing something when you happened to break the news that you blocked me, because it didn't show that anything I said. You know, that sucks. Everything I said is deleted now, and I had a lot of good content tonight.
It'll come back in 5 minutes.
But the comments won't.
They won't.
No.
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
No, when you time somebody out, it deletes everything they say, and well, I was in the middle of saying, because the Shiner guy was talking about domestic shiners. I was going to say I didn't think Shiner made an import.
Oh me.
All right, back to Shiner guy's story. I won't take up your time here.
No, it doesn't matter. It's all good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Off the hook.
So when
how
are
are
you-
you?
When are you planning on coming out, Dan? Or you don't know yet?
I don't know. Hopefully, maybe sometime around spring or something.
Come out in May, the end of
May?
May.
Okay. I can. That'd probably be a little bit easier because I think I'm gonna try to go out to Louisville for CatCon
Oh, okay.
in February, so I think that'd probably be a little bit easier.
Or if you wait until July, we could chase some coho out in the ocean, maybe.
I don't know what that is, but
Salmon.
okay. I mean, I don't know
It
what.
depends what you want to fish for. That's
I
all.
don't know what's out there, so I'll fish for anything.
Okay.
You got
Come
all
on.
them big. You got all them big ugly fish that I've never seen before. So
Yeah.
I mean, those
Yeah,
link cods.
I'm sure we got a lot of those that you could catch. So,
Those link cods are pretty
yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
color wise.
Yep.
But
Good
I don't know.
chance you'd catch one of those if you came out. If we go bottom fishing, at least.
Yeah. Well, I don't know when crabbing time or anything else is out there.
Year round.
Well, all right then.
Josh Slager checking in. Welcome in.
Well, if I drive out, I'll be sure to bring a huge ice chest. That way, I can bring home plenty of crab.
Yeah,
and other
there you
fish.
go. Crab. The best way to catch or keep crabs is to shell them all out. Hey, we're talking the good kind of crabs. You be quiet. Can't even say anything to him.
Best way to keep crabs is end up with the women that Earl hangs around.
No, you shell them out and get just the meat out of them, and then you freeze the meat. Otherwise, it goes bad. I'm gonna remove you off my live here. Drag her outdoors.
I'm sorry.
He's got issues, man.
Oh, you'd have thought I got high today or something, but
You
I didn't.
probably did.
Nope. I don't do that.
Yeah, me neither.
Just
You
too much
don't
fire.
wanna know, drag her out.
Too much firepower in here tonight.
Yeah. All right, ugly dog. Appreciate you being in here.
Hey, take it easy, ugly dog.
Later, Charlie.
Yeah, Dan just naturally heads out that direction.
I do. It just happens. I'm sorry. Yeah. We got youngins in here. I got to be good.
You're right. You do. But yeah, the best way is to shell them out and then vacuum seal that and freeze it. And it'll last a lot longer than trying to freeze it in the shell.
Well,
But-
you're going to have to do that for me because I'm bad at cracking shells. So,
No, these are easy. The Dungeness are really easy to shell.
are they?
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I went out on a date years ago with a girl, and we went to Red Lobster, and she was done eating her meal, and I still had all my crab legs. She took it from me, and she shelled it for me. But,
Yeah.
snow crab, I don't, that
Yeah, those are
It
a
just-
little harder.
it takes me forever. I've never had Dungeness as far as I know.
Yeah. As far as I know, Dungeness is one of the easiest ones to shell.
Oh, yeah.
At least all of them that I know of. Mr. Tristan, there's your buck. Is that the one you just got back?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
That's a nice mount.
Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
I've been listening.
I probably gotta get
Crazy.
ahead now pretty soon.
Okay.
Same.
It's like 9:50 here right now.
Yep.
9:40.
So how
Right.
wide is that one, Tristan?
About 13 inches.
I was going to say probably 14.
Yeah. Yeah, not
Well,
bad.
Well, if you knew you were going to put it over your bed, you should have had them point it down. Be
Yeah.
looking over. Be looking over you every night.
This is that other one I killed.
Oh yeah.
His paw made it on one side.
Drag her out. I don't even eat crabs anymore unless it's the same day I catch them.
Really?
I'll cook them all, and if it's too many to eat, I give them away because I get them often enough. I don't really need to eat day old stuff.
All right, I gotta go.
All right. Thanks for coming up.
So,
Yep.
Earl, what's I don't, like I said, I don't know the difference between. I've never even had king crab or anything. So, I mean, what's the flavor difference between like snow crab and Dungeness?
I don't know that there is a lot of difference in a lot of the different crabs. I think it's mostly the looks of them and the hardness of their shells.
Mm.
As far as I can tell, I don't think there's a lot of difference in taste.
Mm.
Now, all you guys that know better, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the way it is.
I don't know better.
I know blue crab, like they have down there in Florida, you got to crack with a hammer.
Oh God, those blue crabs, they're small though. I mean, it takes
Yeah.
like 6 of them or more
That's a lot
to
of
have a
work
meal
for
out of
one
them.
meat.
Yeah, exactly. So, Alan took 12 of those home the other day that we caught out there, and he shelled them all. He probably ate a little bit too, but he weighed it after he got them all shelled out. 12 of them, he got 3.5 pounds of meat out of them.
Out of Dungeness,
Yeah,
that's quite a bit of meat.
that's quite a bit of meat out of 12 of them.
Mhm. And that's just meat. So
Just meat, yep.
yeah.
And that stuff sells for about $40 a pound. So
Oh Jesus! I mean, it's like when we go
Shelled
anywhere.
shelled
Red Lobster.
out.
Yeah, shelled out. I mean, that's still. But I mean, hell, we go to like Red Lobster or anywhere around here and get snow crab, and it's like $20 a pound or half pound, and you only get like half a damn crab, and that's with shell too.
Right. Yeah.
That's crazy. No, I'll get it a lot cheaper if I go crabbing with you.
That's for sure. You get it for $3.90 free a pound.
Is that what gas price is for you?
Probably pretty close, actually. No, I get it in bulk.
I mean, I won't have to be paying by the pound if I'm going crabbing with you, would I?
I said free 93 a pound.
Oh, free 93. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said 393.
No.
Don't worry, I'll chip in on the fuel.
Yeah, we gotta find some bait somewhere, and yeah, all that good stuff.
Yeah, we can catch that, can't we?
Usually go dumpster diving for it because
Oh, really?
the dumpsters out there is where everybody throws their fish carcasses, so you can go. Usually get free bait, or you can buy cheap chicken in the store and use that. But
Can't beat that.
yeah, I don't know. I tried to get some tuna heads one of the last times I was out, and there's a crab boat, a commercial crab boat there close by, and they were like, "Hey, you looking for bait?" And I was like, I was trying to get some tuna heads from them. They said, hold on. They go running up in their freezer and grabbed me a big old, that thing was a chunk. Where's all my hands?
And that was just the tuna head?
No, it was a whole bunch of mackerel, I guess
Oh.
is what it was. They were probably 24 inches long, just a chunk 24 inches long by about 8 inches deep and 16 inches wide. They gave me the whole bunch of it for free.
Nice. Where was that?
Just out there in the bay, one of those commercial crabbing boats out there. They said they get it all for free anyways. They didn't want anything for it. So
Well, next time, get a phone number and be like, hey, I need some bait.
exactly. Well, they're out crabbing right now. They say this is the year everybody's going to be talking about for crabs.
So I guess crab I guess they just eat. I mean, will they eat pretty much anything or more, is it all meat kind of?
All meat stuff, but yeah, I mean, you can use anything oily, they'll go after for sure. I don't know if you know this, Dan, but you muted your mic.
I do know that.
Okay.
Fishing with D&B is taking off.
Yeah, I see that. You betcha. Come on out. I'll take you fishing. Merry Christmas to you, too.
He was
What's that?
showing off that mount. I got something that's kind of funny here. Drives my wife crazy. I've got a replica on the wall of my, see if you can do this the right way, my 9.5.
Oh, yeah.
But my wife's, the bedroom is right here.
Yeah.
She's always complaining that when she comes out of the bedroom, all she sees is
Fish butt.
fish ass.
There's worse things to see.
I suppose so, right?
Yeah.
Hey, DMB, take it easy if you're out of here or not out of here yet.
Anyway.
I don't know if you guys ever heard about this. Is completely changing the subject, but I don't know if you guys heard about that. Those 17 people that were kidnapped down in Haiti a few months ago.
Yeah.
I think I remember something about that.
My cousin was one of those in that group. They
Really?
just walked out the other day, the 15th of December. They just walked out.
They went
They're
on strike.
all free now. What's that?
I said they went on strike.
Yeah, pretty much. No, they just
making a dumb joke, but yeah.
They all walked out and they walked for 10 miles through the night and into the morning till they found somebody that would help them out.
Jesus.
And yep, they're all back in the U.S. now.
So they just let them go and told them to walk that way and keep walking?
No, they didn't let them go. They basically escaped. They just walked out.
Holy damn.
So they had let, I think they had let 2 of them go early on, and then 2 or 3 more just more recently, and then that can't be right. No, they had only let the 2 go earlier, and there was 15 more of them, and they all walked out the 15th.
Wow.
So,
that's good. Glad.
That's insane. Glad they got out.
Yeah, there was quite a few miracles that happened through that whole escape and everything, but
sounds like it.
Yeah.
Couple years there'll be a movie made about it. I'll play your cousin.
I don't know about that, but I'm sure there's going to be books written about it.
Probably so.
They had a debriefing by the FBI, and that took 6 hours or something, and then they were all back to their families again. But
Guy
That's-
cousin or female?
Yeah, guy.
Okay. Was he down
He
there?
had just gotten down there the day before. He was
Was
just
he down
down
there
to visit.
working? Oh,
No, he's
visiting?
just visiting for a week or something like that. I don't know. And yeah,
Remind me to stay
I-
away from Haiti.
I just started listening to one of the guy's stories. It's a 3-hour clip or whatever, and I only got 36 minutes in so far, but haven't taken the time to listen to the rest of it yet.
Did your cousin know any of the other captives beforehand, or?
I assume so, because I don't think he would just go down there. There's a mission down there. They were going down to the mission or whatever. They had gone to an orphanage to tour the orphanage, and they had kind of gotten into some stuff on the way to the orphanage, but not enough to get real concerned about. And then on the way home, just about 10 minutes into their drive home, they got kidnapped. So
Jesus.
anyway, yeah, it's been, they were gone for right at 2 months. But
So where's your cousin live? Out that way, or?
yeah, he's here in Oregon. Well, not right here, but 3 hours from here.
Yeah.
But
Are you gonna make it down there to go see him when he gets back in, or is he already here?
he's here. He's here. His folks flew back to Florida to meet him, and then bring him back or whatever. But
How old is he?
they're all fine.
No.
They got.
How old is he?
Oh, how old is he? Probably. I think most of them were in their 20s.
Oh shit.
There was a married couple in there. There was a 14-year-old boy and a 15-year-old girl. Those were the two young youth, and then there was a 9-month-old or a 8-month-old baby when they got kidnapped. I guess she's 10 months old now, but they said that baby got treated best out of them all. We
would hope.
The kidnappers had come in and she'd play with their beards and their jewelry and stuff. They treated her really well.
No, they didn't want to eat like Cornelia did.
Yep, it's yeah, I know it was pretty hard on my cousins. I guess he'd be my second cousin. His mom is my first cousin.
Yeah.
But it was pretty hard on them because not knowing what's going on. But
yeah, Slager. Yeah, that I can imagine.
Dominican is a lot different than Haiti, though. Haiti is just, they say if there's a fourth world country, that'd be it. I mean, they're worse than third world countries.
Hey, it's getting late. I need to probably jump off of here. So good to see you.
Yeah. Thanks for
Good
coming
talking
up.
to you, Connor.
So,
All right, we'll catch you later.
all right,
Take it
have a
easy.
good one. We dropped down to 5 people up here since you came up, Dan.
Yeah, it's my fault now. I ran everybody off.
No, you don't run people off.
Yeah, I had a boss who his son worked for an oil company, and they did a lot of stuff down in South America, and he was
Yep.
kidnapped.
Oh, yeah.
He was kidnapped for ransom, and I don't know how that ever panned out, but as far as ransom goes or anything, but he was let go.
Yeah.
He got out somehow.
Well, I
Yeah,
know
that's
the U.S. never gives ransoms. That's their policy. I mean, they never pay.
Yeah,
And-
they'll send the SEALs in. They'll send somebody in, and they'll do what they can do to get them out with force.
Yeah.
If
I
they're
know
able
the
to.
FBI was working pretty hard on this case, but and it was one of the better gangs to get kidnapped by if you were going to get kidnapped by a gang in Haiti. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard a lot of details yet about it, but I mean, since they've left down there, but.
And you said they were captive for 2 months?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was the 15th, 16th in November. Wait, November, October.
Damn.
Yeah, way back. Yeah.
Well, I bet they're going to be going through some counseling for a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that all. I don't think they got treated that bad as far as being
Right.
captives and stuff, but it's just a long time to be wondering what's going on. But
I mean, hell, you got psychological issues to, the fact that you are being held captive and everything.
yeah, but there is a lot of them that were together in it.
Yeah.
So that, I think that part would help.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would be helpful on them.
You wouldn't have to try to go through it all by yourself anyway.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, you have that many people, and especially if they're all Americans and, people to lean on and talk to.
There was 2 Canadians in there too, somewhere in there.
No, I'm sure they could figure out what they were talking about.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure all those guys knew, or I know some of them knew each other anyway.
Yeah.
There, I just dropped Firebirds and D&B's links again.
Hey, it's kind of cool. I got in this afternoon and I had a Christmas card from the company I'm working for.
Sweet.
And I said something to my dad. I was like, hey, I said, there's probably a $500 gift card in there. Well, I mean, it wasn't $500, but I opened it up and there was a gift card in there.
There you go.
It was for Walmart for either a frozen turkey, a bone-in or boneless ham, or fresh produce.
There you go.
Okay, cool. So I go get me a turkey for Christmas, and we have a turkey for Christmas dinner.
There you go. Hey, Off the Hook, if you want to come up, come on.
Off the Hook. I could use some counseling when I get held captive by my wife.
Exactly. No, I get a bonus twice a year where I work, and it's a quite substantial bonus.
Yeah.
So, profit sharing. What? He just walked out on me.
Had to leave.
You just got tired of me, huh?
No, I switched being on the phone, Alicia gave me this pointer to use if you're using StreamYard on your phone.
Yeah.
If you go into, like, if you're using, a lot of times it's going to be like Google Chrome.
Yeah.
If you use, if you move it over to the, desktop.
Yeah.
If you set it up to where it's desktop,
Mm-hmm.
you can see yourself and the people you're on stream with, and you can read the chat at the same time.
No,
just like
cool.
you're on a laptop or a PC.
Yeah.
So apparently when I switched over to that, it kicks me off, and then I got to get back in.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. Well, Off the Hook, I don't know what kind of being held captive by your wife is, but I don't know. Some people might enjoy that, but We better not tell your wife that you're talking about her holding you captive. She might get upset.
Oh, me.
Yeah, we're gonna see what tomorrow's gonna be like. I got a text from the foreman, and he was like, "Well, we'll see you at 8 in the morning." Because, like I said, when I left work Friday, I got the crane set up. I hung one panel, and then all of a sudden, they were like, because we had weather moving in, and what they talk about when it comes to like flight and everything, they talk about the ceiling, like the
Yeah.
cloud ceiling
Yep.
and everything. When the ceiling's under like 1,000 or 900 feet, we have to shut all crane work down.
Yeah.
So, come 1 o'clock or so, they're like, "Yeah, we got ceiling's too low. We got to shut down." I was like, "Okay, cool." So, didn't bother me because I'm paid 8 hours regardless.
Yeah.
So I just figured, I said, okay, well, I'll be in 8 o'clock Monday, and I got in this morning, and I see them. All they're doing, they're moving the barricade fence around, and they didn't have any man lifts up in the air or anything. Nobody there except for a few of the people, and I got in, and foreman's like, "Yeah," he's like, "half the crew quit on Friday." Or he's like, "My guys aren't here." I was like, "They coming?" He's like, "No." I was like, "What'd they do? Quit?" He's like, "Yeah."
Why would they quit?
I don't. Well, it's an all Mexican crew. Hell, they might have quit so they could go back home for the holidays or something. I don't know, but they quit. And I was like, "Well, anybody coming in?" He said, "Well, I got the other guys they're getting their badges right now because working on the Air Force base." And so I had to. He was just like, "Well, we're not gonna do anything today." I said, "Okay." He texted me and said, "Come in at 8 in the morning." I was like, "All right, cool." So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah.
New group of guys who don't know what's going on.
Creel's wondering what the best fish dip is. I don't use fish dip.
Like to eat?
I use when I fry my fish, I put Old Bay and lemon pepper on it. That's all I use.
I thought he was talking about like an actual dip, like to put on crackers or something.
Well, he might be, because some people do that, mix fish in with that, but I don't even do that. I just eat the fish. Suey says hi.
Hey, Suey. Derek David is in here. I don't see Suey.
The bottom chat.
Yeah, she hadn't shown up yet.
Oh,
there it is. For some reason, my screen wasn't scrolled up all the way, but I got it now. Hi, Suey. How you doing, lovely?
Oh, yeah. 6 people's up in here.
Yep.
Maybe when you come out here, we can even chase some nutria for a while. Who knows?
Oh, that'd be cool.
My phone says I got 2 people watching.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Now it says 6. This thing doesn't know what it's doing here.
Yeah, I'd bring my rifle with me. I don't know if it, I don't know what you use to hunt them. I use 270 mostly.
Yeah, that's plenty big. I've shot them with 30-06 before, but
well, you'd be
Derek
blowing
David says he went to Edmond, Oklahoma a couple of years ago. Edmond.
It ends with a D actually, but yeah, he's that's only about 35 minutes for me. I can make there in about 35 minutes. Yeah, he said he corrected it, Edmund.
Yeah. So here's the sauce he's talking about, or the dip. I do sour cream, cheese. Yeah. And a little hot sauce, dill, salt, pepper, cheese, garlic, onion powder, and everything else.
Sounds kind of good to me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep. Get some club crackers and throw it on there.
So Creel, you're talking about, do you mix fish in with the sour cream, or you put that on the fish and then eat the fish?
Probably talking about like a dip. Put on crackers. I mean, I've heard of people making stuff similar to that to baste their fish with and cook it, but
Yeah.
he said mix the fish. Smoke
Yeah.
a brick of cream cheese on the Traeger yet. I do not have a Traeger. My ex and I had bought a propane smoker and used it. And she found a recipe online for smoking salmon. We smoked it over apple wood with maple syrup glaze.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm telling you, that came out good.
Mm.
And I wasn't big on salmon, but that came out yummy. Slager, yeah, there's a lot of earthquakes here. Not detrimental earthquakes, but enough to cause issues in places. And it's been quite some time since we've had, big ones that we can actually feel or that really shook anything. But yeah, we have had earthquakes that have shaken houses, have, damaged foundations and stuff.
The whole West Coast has earthquakes all the time, but I've never felt one here. I know they've been here since I've been here, but it's usually at night and I never wake up. But
I don't know. I remember, well, the first one I remember having in Oklahoma, that's back when I used to work on heavy equipment. And, the shop that I worked in was I don't know if anybody's familiar with construction or different kinds of walls, buildings and stuff, but it was what they call a T-slab. It was a concrete walled building. It was a T-slab building. And, we had a 10 or 20 ton crane in there, overhead crane. And, I'm sitting there working on something. And, anytime anybody drive track hoe or a big pipe layer through the yard, it would shake everything. You could feel it through the floor in the shop. Well, I thought somebody was running a 594 through the yard, which really pounds the ground.
Yeah.
And nobody was out there. And I mean, it shook the crane, it shook the whole building and everything. And I was like, are you kidding me? And then I was, I'm a solid sleeper. And then all of a sudden one night, I remember I got woke up in the middle of the night at like 3 o'clock in the morning to one. My room was upstairs and in my duplex that I had. And yeah, it shook the hell out of the house and it woke me up. I jumped up out of bed and I looked out the window. I was like, I thought somebody drove because I lived right on a corner. I thought somebody drove their car into the house. But nope. Had some crazy earthquakes happen.
So my ear, I keep digging in my ear. I took the panels off that machine this morning to look see what was wrong with it, why it wasn't working. And the rack that the panel rolls out on in the back, there was one still on the machine. And I ran a piece of metal right up my ear, hard enough that it made it bleed inside far enough that I can hardly reach it. That's not good. It was just the corner of a 1 by 2 by 1/4 inch piece that attaches it to the next rack. That thing went right up my ear. I don't know how in the world it did it without hitting anything else, but
Jesus.
Yeah, it hit hard.
You got to check that stuff out before you go messing with it.
I know.
Safety first.
I know. But we got her done.
I'll come out there and I'll show you safety. Better watch it.
Yeah. My hands are still dirty from the grease on them things.
Yeah, they call those things a shower.
Friends. What's that?
I said they call that thing a shower.
Yeah, I know. I haven't gotten one yet.
Yeah, just get you a loofah or one of them Brillo pads or something and go scrub your hands off.
Yeah. Something.
Yeah.
I know I was supposed to have plenty of free time today at work, but it just didn't work out that way at all. Oh, man.
Well, you didn't have to go driving off through the mountains and stuff today, did you?
No. Tomorrow I have a pole barn, fairly good sized pole barn I got to run a roof for, and then I'm done until January. So
Nice. So you pretty much do residential only?
a lot of residential. I do some commercial, but not a lot. I did a roof for a new office at a big mill a couple hours south of here the other day.
Fish hunt trapper Pete, he's tearing up his ear with Q-tip. I don't use Q-tips.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about crazy? And I can't even remember where I was swimming. Might have been my aunt's house. I can't remember. I dove in the pool, and I guess I hit wrong right on the side of my ear, and I ended up having water just packed in my ear.
Yeah,
Well,
that's no fun.
No, and it would not. I mean, I had massive pain in my head that day, and it just wouldn't subside. And my mom was a nurse, and she had one of those big syringes. I don't know if you've ever had your ears cleaned out.
Yeah.
She had one of those big syringes that she'd use to clean our ears out, and it's still here and everything. So I went and I was like, you know what? Okay, screw this. I got to do something. So I went and got it. I was like, I'm just going to do like she did. I'm going to fill it with warm water, and I'm just going to stick it in my ear and just shoot water. And I can't remember how much. And she always used this big, one of them plastic trays. Yeah. So I held that there, and I did it, and I did it, and I did it. And finally, and I was about to give up, and all of a sudden I look in the mirror, and I see this clump, and I was like, oh, shoot. So I do it again, and all of a sudden I look down in the tray, and I'm talking the biggest freaking clump of earwax I've ever seen. I mean, no wonder it held water in there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus. And I don't, but I'm not one for using Q-tips and all that crap. I'll just,
It'll come out eventually.
Maybe.
I do not put the roof on off the hook. I form the metal and stack it on the job site, cut it to whatever length they want it, stack it on the job site, and leave.
So how cost effective is that roll forming on the job as opposed to ordering it from somewhere?
Pretty good, because if you do it, we do some at the shop too, but if you do it at the shop, you have to put that protective tape on it and package it up so it doesn't get damaged in shipping. So you almost have to build a pallet or whatever. And going out on the job site, we charge mileage to go out on the job site. So
yeah. Well, I know, when I've done big jobs, we built a building. It was 80 or 90 by 200. Over a pump station we built on pipeline. I was there helping out for the actual building part of it. The sheet metal, and anytime they ever ship sheet metal out anywhere, they waste a sheet just to put on top to protect it. So
we don't do that. We just put a gunny sack type material over the top of it, and then strap stickers on the bottom of it. But most of our stuff isn't going to commercial sites either, where it's stacked bundle on bundle on bundle on bundle. But
Yeah. Doing pole barns or house roofs or
yeah, yeah.
workshop.
Alicia and Fish Hunt Trap Repeat. I haven't said hello to you yet, so hi. Appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, Alicia was there. I texted her when I was talking to her when that whole ear thing happened, and she actually got to see a picture of it. It was huge.
Yeah.
But
If
yeah,
my ears ever get too full of wax, I just put earplugs in and it pulls it out with it.
yeah. When me and my dad, we went with a couple other the operator retirees. We went skeet shooting last week,
Oh yeah.
and I think it was Thursday. We went skeet shooting, and I had some earmuffs, but they're kind of bigger and bulkier. Some of the noise canceling ones, and they started out okay, but then they just kind of started getting in the way when I tried to bring the gun up. And one of the guys there, he had some of those, just the round discs, the moldable clay or whatever they are, the moldable earplugs. And I tried them, and they weren't all that great. Now, in theory, they're good because you roll it up, you stick it in your ear canal, and then the rest of it will fill this whole area in your ear. But no, they didn't work as well as I'd hoped they would. But yeah, they would have. I got to where one of the last jobs I was working on, they had just the little dome earplugs that come on the string, and you just kind of stick them in. Well, I'll always break that string off because screw all that.
Yeah.
But those things, I love those because they don't stick in your ear canal, but they block your ear off and they block noise real good.
Well, they can stick them all the way into your ear canal if you want to.
Well, if you push them that hard.
You roll them up tight enough, you can stick them way in there. Then you can't hear anything.
Well, these you don't. They're just.
Oh, you're talking about the rubber ones that have the back. Whatever.
They've got like a plastic, and then they're just like a half round thing that you just pop in there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You're not talking about the foam ones that you roll up and stick it. Yeah.
No. No. And hell, the job I was on last year, they had the ones, I don't know, the Christmas tree type. They got the different ribs on them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I tried using them, and I didn't like them.
That's the kind I thought you were just talking about, but yeah.
And I'd grab several pair a day, and then I ended up pretty much running out of them. And when I ordered some consumables from a place, they sold them, and I ended up buying a few. But hell, they wanted $1 something a pair. I was like, geez, I'm just going in here at work, grabbing them by the handful, and
yeah.
But, hell, they're supposed to provide that stuff anyway, so
yep.
It's not coming out of my paycheck.
I try not to be around loud things without earplugs. if I'm shooting like hunting or whatever, I never use earplugs. But if I'm shooting at a target, I'll use earplugs all the time.
Yeah, when I'm deer hunting, I don't worry about ear protection because it's going to be one and done.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
if you can shoot.
Off the Hook is giving us a earwax tutorial here.
Yeah.
Go to the top one. Or the one above that.
I did already.
Oh, I didn't see it.
He's an ear doctor.
He's an ear doctor?
That's what he said. But I doubt that's true because he ain't near that sophisticated. He might actually be. I don't know.
Well, he's not, because he would say he's an ear, nose, and throat doctor.
Yeah, well.
Because, those. No, actually, I don't know. He could be just an ear doctor. But to answer that question, I was at work a number of years ago, back when I used to work on heavy equipment, and I worked for a pipeline contractor, and we had a big old yard there. And where our yard was, we actually had a gun club just up the road from us. But we had the big wood mats, 30 foot long, 4 foot by 8 solid wood bolted together. We had a whole stack of them, and it was coming up on 5 o'clock, and it was the big boss's son and one of our other superintendents. They were off in the back, and they started shooting off a couple guns, and one of them was really loud. I was like, "Oh, okay." And I wore those earplugs that come on the orange, the solid plastic neck piece that you just put on. Well, I was leaving, so I just put them on my toolbox like I always did, and I jumped in my car and I drove back because our yard was gravel. I just drove back there, and of course, no earplugs, and walked back there. Well, one of them happened to be a 50 cal revolver, and he handed it to me, put a couple shells in there, and said, "Here you go." Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Yeah,
I'm a lefty, but for some reason I was pretty much deaf in my right ear for about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned my lesson after that. I ain't never no.
I had an opportunity to shoot one of those one time, and I said, I don't need to do that.
Yeah, I think it was a Taurus 50 cal.
Yeah.
Big old long barrel, all chrome, and it was loud.
I watched a guy a little bit bigger than I am crack that thing off, and it flew way up over his head. I was like, nah, I don't need to do that.
Yeah. I'd rather run 100 shells out of my damn 20 gauge than friggin' shoot 2 more rounds with no earplugs out of that 50 cal. He's a
deer dog. Off the hook, are you going to come up here and talk to us, or are you just going to sit there and be mad at us for making fun of you?
I think he's a deer proctologist.
Oh, man.
I don't know, I'm freaking tired. I woke up at like 6:30 this morning, and out of nowhere, and tried to go back to sleep. And of course, I looked at. I woke up and I was like, "Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot. I got to work today." It was like a couple minutes after 7. I was like, "I'm laying here for, it's a 20-minute drive to work, and I still had to get up and get dressed and everything." And I was like, "Well." I finally got up at like 7:20. That's great.
Yeah.
But like I said, of course, I got there and didn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, they give me a time to be there, but it's not like they're ever keeping track of time.
Yeah. So
if I'm there when they're ready, whatever.
So 2 years ago, on this very day, hey, First Time Fishing Adventures. Welcome in. So 2 years ago, this
Today?
exact same scenario happened with the old rural farmer. The same drive gear went bad on the old machine. Anyway,
Yeah.
But this machine is less than 6 months old, and it already did it. The other one at least had 6 years or 5 years on it. But anyway, 2 days before Christmas vacation, both times. Just aggravating as all get out.
So what happened 2 years ago?
Same thing.
Oh, to you?
It was the old machine. Yeah, same
So you
The
had a piece of
machine I
metal.
was running then
You
did the
had
same thing.
you had a piece of metal run up your ear.
No. I'm just saying the drive gear that went bad today went bad then too.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. I thought you were saying the same scenario with the ear and everything.
No, not that.
Yeah.
You're driving home from work in 5 minutes. That's fine. First time fishing adventures will come up. He's a good guy. Have you met him before?
I don't think I have.
Yeah, he's
I'm not
down there
sure.
with pretty close to Backbone or Backlash. I mean,
Where's
Backlash
Backlash?
Fisherman, North Carolina.
I was about to say I thought he was out east.
Yeah, but he's over there. They go fishing together some. He was up on my live last week.
So who
Good
taught
guy.
who? Who taught who how to backlash and bird nest a damn spinning reel?
I don't know.
Have you not
He
heard the
got to come
story?
up and tell us, I guess.
Have you not heard the story about backlash freaking bird nesting a damn spinning reel his first cast out or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, I saw a little bit of that, but
I haven't seen it yet.
he was out at the coast and cast it into the wind with a full spinner. The thing just went all pieces.
Well, it wasn't long. I think it was still early on after I had gotten my what I use as a bait rod, or the reel I use on there.
Yeah.
I use a spinning reel on there, and I've never used braid before, and so I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to get some 20-pound braid. I mean, I'll probably never catch anything near 20 pounds on that rod, but it's still small, but it's strong. So I was having a hell of a time getting those stupid wind knots in it. I've never had to deal with that before. Because, I mean, I'd never had that happen on mono, but friggin' casting that thing, and all of a sudden, I go reeling it in. I'm like, why do I have this big old tied in loop in my line? And there were a number of times I'd end up having to cut friggin' line off of it because of that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I could get them out, and other times it was, got to cut it off and start over. But I haven't had that happen to me in quite some time, since I've been using it.
Yeah. It might have been that it was plenty full too. Sometimes that'll do crazy things, but
yeah.
You see the comment here?
On a serious note, do I have a website? What all do I make? I do not have a website. I make a variety of different things. Currently, right now, I started out when I first started doing my metal art. Started out all just abstract stuff, and I always had ideas and a bunch of different things as far as like functional art. And then got laid off from that job because I used to do it when I worked on heavy equipment. I'd do it after hours at work. Boss didn't care about me using the welder, the gases, torch, consumables, anything. Hell, even materials I could use, which most of the time I'd use scrap pieces. But sometimes I ended up using new stuff. But got laid off from there at the end of 2011, and I didn't have my own welder. I didn't have a torch. I had grinders and pretty much everything else, but I just didn't have the ability to be able to do that stuff. And then when me and my ex split up last year, I had to come back home. My dad's got his shop and has a welder and torch and everything. So I got back after it, and then it pretty much kind of, a lot of things happened at the end of last year, and I spent hour upon hour upon hour on YouTube, and then I found the catfishing world and live streams and stuff, and that kind of prompted me to get into to get back to my stuff, because a lot of things just kind of popped into mind, and just got my brain working again. So I made a few pieces. I got a couple videos of a couple pieces that one that I just finished and got sent out, and then one it's a video I've had on my camera for quite a while that I sent those pieces out several months ago and haven't posted the video up on yet, but I don't even know how to edit to put a little caption and say, well, sorry, I meant to post this a long time ago, but anyways. So but yeah, I'm gonna post those. Like I said, right now it's kind of a variety of different things. But I've got a lot of different ideas for actual fishing related things that I plan on making. I just got to get after it. I got a couple other pieces that I need to finish. One thing that a lot of people know me for right now are the big circle hooks that I make. I call them a 50-aught, and I call them that because they're made out of 1/2-inch round stock. So anytime you get something that that when it comes to measurements like that, they'll say 1/2 inch would be a 50. So, but that's what I call them. When they stand on end, they're about 10.5 inches tall. Big enough to put a whole chicken on.
Catch a big old grouper on that.
Yep. When I get the boat out, when I'm able to start getting the boat out, sometime sometime next year, I really plan on putting one on my rod with with half a chicken and making a video just to see if I can do anything, catch anything with it.
Well, maybe that's your where you're gonna shine, because you can't catch anything otherwise.
If this wasn't your channel, Earl, I'd tell you to. Yep.
I love giving you a hard time.
I'll just say screw you, buddy.
I'll take you out. I'll catch you a fish.
You'll catch me a fish? Well, can I not catch
I'll
mine?
let you catch a fish. I'll put you on fish.
Oh, you'll let me? Okay.
I won't be able to make the fish bite on your rod or anything, but I'll at least
You'll give me you'll take me out to give me the ability to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thorson Rod,
Norway. Hey, welcome in. I'm sitting in Oregon, and Dan is in Oklahoma.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't know who asked that, but
nobody asked, but he just said good morning from Norway.
Oh, yeah, you just point that out. But yeah, I've got ideas as far as actual functional items and things that I really would like to make that I think would be beneficial for fishing, boat and bank, and numerous ideas, and hopefully maybe it'd be something that would take off, and maybe I could get some kind of mass production out of it. But if not,
using BD. Welcome in.
Earl, you just keep getting all kinds of people coming up into your channel.
I do.
I'm surprised old Jenna hasn't popped in here.
Never get very many people at once, but I get a few in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is she now?
I don't know. I saw her in a live the other night. I figured she'd be talking to her fellow Oregonians.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you the guy that Backlash be talking about that can't fish your leg, ain't you?
No, that's Earl.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let me get this straight, because I know Reef Robber already done started on you, because Reef Robber will get you. You the guy that Backlash be talking about can't fish a lick. Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I don't think Backlash talks about me.
Oh, okay. So
because me and Backlash, we ain't ever really talked much.
Oh, really? I don't know who he is.
Big Matt's in here.
He said that he can't fish. So if it ain't you, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. But He's talking about somebody bad. Yeah,
Oh man, there's a lot of people that say so and so can't fish worth a lick because real time catfishing started that. Oh, John Parker. John Parker started that. He started talking about Brian B and all them others saying they can't fish worth a lick.
Okay.
And now that's kind of it.
I don't know who it is, but I have went fishing with Backlash right many times. Through it all, in the midst of getting backlashes, the rascal still catches fish. Now, see, this is right here. This right here is the darnest I ever seen. I ain't never. I told him one day. I said, "You're gonna catch on to that double-digit fish, and you're gonna get the biggest backlash, and you will not be able to get that fish in. That's gonna be a day that's gonna be made in history because I'm gonna post it."
Hey, first time. Turn your volume up on your end if you can.
I had turned my phone up because I could barely hear him.
Okay, you guys, hold on 1 second. Let me.
Yeah, you might need to turn up your mic volume.
Went through that last time.
Yeah, it's a pain in the neck, is what it is.
What's up, big man? 5:30 in the morning in Norway. I'm gonna get over to Norway sometime. I'm gonna check it out.
How about that?
That's better.
That might be a little better.
Okay.
Yeah.
We said, Dan?
I said, catch me outside. How about that?
Catch y'all. You know they made that woman an icon doing that?
Yeah, she is skank. That's all she is.
Well, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna leave it alone. But
I mean, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying she ain't bad looking, but yeah, she's still she's still what she is.
Yeah, she was I think she was you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think she was a little young teenager. That was an adolescent teenager that always came against her mom and stuff when they did that to her. I was like, she already ain't hit no 2 cents, and then y'all gonna give her that kind of publicity and give her money, and I'm like, Lord, what are y'all doing to this woman?
Apparently now she's got some kind of singing or rapping or whatever career, which, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
She was in the headlines not too long ago, I saw.
I'm going to leave it alone.
Who you talking about?
That girl.
That Catch Me Outside girl.
Yeah.
The girl that was on Dr. Phil.
She was on, Dr. Phil. She was harsh to her mama and everything else, man, and they gave her, oh, Lord, they made her icon. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, the whole thing was somebody in the crowd was talking shit, and she, popped off her I can barely speak English talking, and all of a sudden she made headlines, and that was just the big deal.
Yeah, you're right. I never forget it, man. I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Rob, what you been up to, man?
Working mostly. I did a little bit of nutrient hunting Saturday, but yeah, mostly
phone call real quick. Phone about to die.
Okay. Man, I ain't gonna tell you no joke. If you want some of them things, man, you need to come to Greenville. Man, you can take them home by the truckloads.
Go to where?
In North Carolina, man, them things aggravating as crap. You can't even fish for them, man.
Oh, we got them all over the place out here.
And we do too. Good Lord. Look,
I went out Saturday, and I mean, it wasn't real good weather to be out after them, and I saw, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them on one ditch.
Oh my goodness, man! I was fishing at this place, and they tried to come up and attack me. That one and another one, right? So I had to actually shoot at one. I had to shoot at them because they was both coming at me and they wouldn't stop it.
Yeah.
And I was standing about a foot from the water. I was like, it was about dusk dog. It was right at being dog, right?
Yeah.
So I shot at him and I left. I said, well, okay, it must be time to go because I think the place where me and Backlash be fishing at, I think we be standing right on top of their home, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
The vibration of you standing on that area moving irritates them.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, man, because it all looked like some kind of beaver dam or something like that. They done, because they pretty much like a beaver.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, man. And man, I had to shoot at that rascal, man, because you had like you were coming at your attack, man. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to deal with you. I didn't shoot him, but I kind of shot at him to kind of divert him so I can get from down there where I was at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see that comment, Dan?
Did you put that comment up there? Ask him off the hook. Asking what question?
No, the one on the screen here.
Oh yeah, I'm right. Okay, yeah. Cool story. I was wondering. I'm looking for a metal logo for my fishing camp. Of my logo, is that something you could do? Hey, send me an email. Earl, do you have Alicia as a mod in here?
Yes.
Alicia, post my email address and off the hook, send me a picture of it, and I'll email me a picture of it, and I'll see if that's something maybe that I could work towards doing for you. You know, and like I said, we'll see, and we can figure something. I can try to figure something out for you if it's possible. If I'm, you know, I try to take on a different D. Alicia, it's D in my last name at Gmail.
I want to get some for my fishing channel, man. I got my logo too that I want to try to get at least a hat and a shirt made, you know. Mm-hmm. But see, like everybody down here, man, one guy that's right up the street from me, about 5 minutes up the street, man, he said that due to what is it? What he did, he took on too much business that he didn't have the help, or either the help quit. He's open, but he keep his doors locked, so he's not taking no more requests. I'm like, man, oh my God.
Alicia, give you a minute. Are you trying to figure out my last name again? Good Lord.
She got it.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, off the hook. Yeah, take my email address, send me a message, and send me a picture that's big enough that I can actually, you know, see your logo. If that's what if the logo you have here with your next to your name is what you're looking at.
That's got to be pretty big off the hook because Dan is old. He can't see very well.
What a dick.
He already done started, man. I'm telling you.
Good Lord.
Dan, you're going to have to figure out that if I ain't giving you a bunch of garbage, then yeah.
You're just going to figure out that my nickname for you is Dick.
I've had worse from better.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, man. I knew it was coming.
No, it wasn't.
I think Reef Raw will get to this point every night that he's tired, but he don't want to go to sleep. He just want to kind of dig under somebody's fingernails and try to get a rise out of somebody.
I think the thing is, Earl doesn't make friends with people he works with, and he only comes home to his wife, and he avoids her the most of the night because we never see her. So then he gets on here and likes to razz people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She doesn't want to have anything to do with this part of anything. So, and I'm fine with that. If she doesn't want to, that's fine.
Yeah. Reef Rob, I see you posted 2 videos, man. I ain't even had a chance to even check them out, man. I'm trying to, so busy going on these other lives, man, during the day and tuba chatting and stuff. I'm trying to hurry up and get to that 500 mark, man, so I can get that community tab. Yeah.
Earl, did you do 2 premieres today?
No, just one. But he's talking about the one from last week. The one today was kind of just a continuation of last week, and it's all I had for this week. I didn't get enough footage out nutria hunting to put anything together. So
okay.
It's just
I got 2 notifications, or I thought I got 2 different notifications and I
Oh,
thought they both
I,
were the
uh,
same thing.
I went live, and then I posted a community post to come to the live
Okay.
tonight. So it probably did. You probably did get 2 notifications.
Yeah, I was man, I just got back in the house, man. I miss Big Max live, man, and this is the second time I missed it. First time he talked junk to me. I don't know what he gonna say this time. So my daughter had a little female friend. She wanted me to hang 2 TVs for 55 and a 65 inch. And yeah, I did that for her, man, in about an hour and a half. Then I had to leave. And I had to go to Lowe's to get some more stuff because she's going in drywall, and the one that she had was for concrete. I'm like, well, wait a minute, this ain't the right stuff. The bracket will hold, but the pencils is not going to work. So I had to go to the Lowe's, man, flying, hurry up before they closed, and I went back and hurry up because I knew I was missing these lives, man. I don't like to miss lives. I like to stay updated on everything. So she paid me. I was like, well, okay, I'll take it. It was worth my while. So that I was just getting back in the house, man. I'm like, dang. But well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to make that quick money. So I went
There
on
you
that.
go, Dan.
Yeah,
You should be able to see that now.
Yeah.
Or when he does that, you should be able to get a picture of that logo.
Right. Don't see those planes around here. I'm used to seeing those banner planes flying around Daytona Beach and that, but never around here. Well, if you really wanted to drop some money, pay one of them planes with the smoke that does
There you go.
the
Put the smoke in the
aerial,
sky.
yeah, the smoke, the aerial
Yep.
of the smoke. Yeah, tell them they can make your logo with smoke.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Shoot, where I'm working on the Air Force Base, man, we're right by the runway. Sheesh. We're actually now on a building a little bit further away from the runway at a hangar further away. But man, I was driving one day and a freaking B-1 bomber was taking off. God, I was right by, and I was maybe 150 yards from the runway. And you want to talk about crazy? I thought it was going to rattle the damn mirror off my windshield.
Yeah,
I had
they're
my
loud.
windows,
I had
my windows closed and I still had to plug my ears.
Yeah.
Them aftershocks of them going by is pretty loud, ain't it, man?
Oh yeah.
Never experienced it.
Them B-1 bombers, man, they're intense. And then we got those I can't remember what F-22 Raptor or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Those things, man, they take off like 4 to 5, 6 of them at a time, one after the other. And geez, yeah, they're loud.
Wow.
Yeah, they are.
That's the ones they be holding on them ships that take off so quick, man, and because they ain't got much room to run, so they have to take off quick, don't they?
Well, they got launchers on those aircraft carriers that propel them.
Oh, okay. Oh man.
Yeah, they've got a thing that hooks up to their landing gear, I believe, and it launches them.
Yeah.
To
get up to speed.
Yeah. Wow. I bet
Not a problem off the hook.
Wow. Good gracious.
Yep.
So you going out fishing any this week, Dan?
No, I've still got with this work and then Christmas and everything, and I still got stuff in my old house that my ex still has. I've still got stuff that I've got to get moved out of there, and it's pretty much all. There's some stuff in the attic and bunch of stuff in the garage, some stuff out in the backyard that I got to get out, and a couple trips with the trailer and everything. I got to get things moved into storage. But
yeah,
apparently she's still got the house until the end of the year, and I've got to get that done.
Yeah.
So, and I've got Dominic next week, so that's going to make it a little more difficult. So, I don't know about fishing between now and the first of the year.
Yeah. What about you? First time?
You know something is funny that you ask? Cause me and Backlash supposed to be going out tomorrow catfishing.
Oh yeah.
That'd be good.
Man. Yeah, so if nothing happens, I'm planning on going live tomorrow. So
There you go.
yeah, I need to build some time in, and I need to get more familiar with this live thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where y'all
Well, if
fish?
I have time, if I have time, I might pop up on there, but I'll be working I'll be at work till 5 o'clock tomorrow evening our time.
Oh man.
So
I think we're supposed to be heading out here maybe about 12 or 1 o'clock. So we're not gonna be out there long, man. But
yeah,
I'm a video in case we do get on something. We should, but I'm still gonna see if I can make a video out of it so I can post videos. Yeah.
Nice. Where do y'all fish at?
I'm in Greenville, North Carolina. Right now the weather is about it's let me see what time is it. It's 11:52 now, and I'm thinking the weather is about 33 or 34 degrees right now.
I mean, like what lake, what body of water? Y'all typically?
We're supposed to be going to a place in Tarboro, North Carolina. Backlash knows the place. I'm not familiar with it.
Okay.
It's called Sanderson Pond or Sanderson Lake or something like that, man. We're supposed to be going there. It's part of I think it's part of the Roanoke River.
I get you.
If I'm not
I
mistaken.
mean, I'm not familiar with North Carolina or any of, as far as water out there, out that way. But, I'm used to hearing people, Dieter and all them others talking about different lakes around that area. So
yeah, I think it's part of the Roanoke River, either the Neuse River or the something. I don't know what it is, man. I never been there, so it's gonna be a new thing for me too. Had a boat. I got a boat. I got an 18-foot cobia, but I didn't take it out none this summer. Running down behind them bass or hanging out with them guys. I said, now when 2022 get in here, I might have to cut y'all guys loose because I had to get that boat in that water, man. I lost money in that big boat sitting in my yard. I ain't even take it out once, man. So yeah.
Hey, do you ever fish Bugs Island?
Where?
Bugs Island?
Where is that?
I think that's up between Virginia and North Carolina on the border up there somewhere.
No, I haven't.
Great big lake up there.
No, I haven't, man.
Between them, is there a gap in between the states or something?
Well, there's a lake between them. Part of it's in Virginia and part of it's in North Carolina.
Okay. No, I haven't fished that. I ain't even heard of it, man.
Isn't Lake Wiley half and half or Kerr Lake or one of them?
I've heard of Kerr Lake.
I think Kerr Lake splits, or shares North Carolina and Virginia border too.
Okay. So if it's up in that area, it probably should be too hard to find, man. Yeah, I've heard of Kerr Lake before. Let me see. It's a lake in Raleigh, North Carolina called.
I could be all wet on that one too. I don't know.
You say
It's
all
been a
wet?
long time since I lived back there.
What's the name of that lake? I can't even think of the name of the lake now. I done been and fished in it. Well, oh well. But yeah, man, I don't know what I'm gonna take out there tomorrow, man. I don't know if I want to bass fish in the actual lake, because I think it's a pond that actually runs off from the lake, and they get fish in it also. So I don't know if I'm gonna fish that. I don't know if we're gonna fish that with a boat or we're gonna stand on the edge of the bank and fish the lake. I don't know what we're gonna do, man. I really will figure it out tomorrow. I don't know.
Dang, Monica just following me around. Monica Tia, she's in here. She says, finally, I'm back.
Hello, Monica.
Left work and had to go to 2 stores. What did I miss? Well,
Bugs Island.
You got first time fisherman up here.
Oh, hey. I'm not paying attention.
See, I told you Monica was in here earlier.
Monica's back, yeah. Yeah, she was here earlier.
Yeah, I remember.
Bugs Island is part of the Roanoke River system. Looks like. Virginia, Carolina. It goes back and forth. Lake Gaston is just
I know where Lake Gaskin at.
okay. It's upriver. It looks like just not very far. Well, actually, it might be downriver from Bugs Island. I'm
Okay.
not sure which way this flows.
If
Lake
it's
Gaston
in-
is the one that LG Bass fishes with regulators all the time.
Okay. If it's near,
LG lives right off the lake.
if it's near Roanoke Rapids, well, then I know where it is. It's a big old lake. I know where it is. I haven't fished it, but I know where it is.
By Williamsboro, Townsville, Richardson, Palmer Springs. It's all up through there.
Okay. I know where it is. No, I haven't fished that one, man. I heard it's a pretty big lake.
Yeah,
That
it's
first
a
one-
huge lake there.
Yeah.
First time you talk about backlash, ending up with a big fish while he's backlashed. I always worry about that. If I screw up and I backlash, especially, if the bait gets out there a decent distance before it happens, I
Yeah.
worry about that. And there was one time I was screwing around trying to fix a backlash, and I did get a bite on it. And I was getting ready to freaking try to handline that thing in, but it let go, or it just, it gave up and only had a couple of hits. But yeah, I worry about that sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. That's why I don't understand how in the world he catch the fish that he catch, man. I'm like,
Right?
is it anything you can't backlash? even an open face reel, he gets wind knots. I said, man, how in the world? He act like he enjoys it. He just said, I don't know.
You give him a cane pole with one line tied to the end, he'd figure out a way to backlash that, wouldn't he?
Or get a wind knot on it. Yeah. I'm like, how in the world, the open face is cooler. So it's kind of hard to get a wind knot or a backlash on open face reel. He can do it.
I've never, like I
feel
said,
bad talking about him because he ain't here to defend himself.
well, like I said earlier, I got wind knots on that spinning rod, but only with a braid. I've never gotten them with anything other than that braid.
Now, you know something, Dan? I've been using braid, man. I got braids on my bait casters, my open face reels. I got braid on everything. Never had a problem.
Right.
Never.
Well, I think part of the problem is, if you're using braids on something like a catfish rod and you're actually casting out like from a bank, or you're on a boat and you're trying to cast out a ways, I think having that weight on there kind of takes that away. But, if you're using, like I had my problem when I was just using my bait rod, flinging out jigs, and that's when it happened to me.
Yeah. Now, I've learned the nature of those bait casters I got, because they're not heavy duty. They're only like for bass and stuff, jerk baits, jerk jigs for white perch, crappie. I've never had a problem with them, man. I've never. I got a cast king that is the White Max. And man, that thing is, I could tie anything on it from a regular hook, I guess, and it'll cast it out and it won't backlash, and I won't have to put my thumb on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's real nice. It's like, that one is not plastic. It's like a metal. You know how the little metal toys is? That little cast metal?
Right.
That's what it's made of, man. And I'll trust that. I'll throw that sucker in the wind with nothing on it.
Now, is that like a low profile, like a bass bait caster, or is that a round?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Never had a problem with that, man.
Right. Monica, I think Alicia's home now. As far as I know, she's not out. She ended her live earlier, a couple hours ago. Oh.
She was in here for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure she's still hanging around in the background, but she's not talking. But yeah, she as far as I know, she's back home. Yeah, I only got one.
She's home.
I got a couple low profile but I've only ever actually used one of them. But I had that thing. I think I spooled it up with like 12-pound mono, and I used it before I ever got really any catfishing rods. I spooled it up, and I finally, that was my first bait caster that I'd ever used. After watching videos on YouTube of how to cast them and everything, I figured it out, and I finally got that thing dialed in to where I could cast it for catfishing.
Right.
And when I ever took like actual weight and bait off of there and put just a bass lure or something on there, I cannot get that thing set to where I can cast it without backlashing it.
When you get them set like that, boy, you need not to mess with them. I'm telling you, because I messed around and I was using my Cascade Speed Demon, man. That thing is like 11.7 to 1 or 11.9 to 1 or something like that. And
Yeah.
I had heavyweight on it, and I messed around. I took that off and put some like a what was that I put on it? I put a jerk bait on it, and I had man, I had went from a spinner bait because they're pretty heavy. It's the big one with the double hook back. I went to a jerk bait that was real light, man, and man, I threw that thing, man. The sucker got so bad that it actually snapped. And I had a 40-pound braid on it. It snapped the lure off. And and I had to cut that one out. That was the only time I had a backlash that was bad enough that I couldn't do nothing with.
Right.
So I got certain reels, I got certain bait casters that I keep certain things on, and it keeps me from moving the dials on them.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. Man, I had to learn.
Yeah. Well, I picked this one up. It was the Bass Pro, their tourney special. Tourney, it was the tourney special. It came on, I think it was a 7-foot rod.
Okay.
And I picked it up at a pawn shop for $10, the combo.
Oh man.
It was missing the spool tension knob on it. And after a lot of research, a lot of screwing around, I finally ended up getting a hold of Bass Pro's reel shop in Springfield, Missouri, where the headquarters is. And the woman was like, "Oh yeah," because I looked and I looked and I looked, and I went to Bass Pro here in Oklahoma City, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we don't keep parts that are," I went to their reel counter and their repair shop there. They're like, "Oh yeah, we don't keep parts here." I was like, "Okay, so you guys can't help me at all?" And they couldn't give me a phone number or nothing. And then finally, just one day, I typed in the right thing into Google search, and it came up with their reel repair shop there in Springfield. And the woman I talked to, I told her what model reel I had, what I needed, and she was like, "Oh yeah, here you go." It was only a couple bucks. It cost me more in shipping than the part.
Wow.
But yeah, the part was only $3, and they charged me like $8 to ship it. I was like, damn, or maybe it cost $8 or $9 for the whole thing, overall. But I got it, and like I said, I started using it, and yeah, I had it dialed in, and I could cast it out a good distance for catfishing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I switched it over and freaking tried to put some kind of lighter lure, and just backlash.
Yeah, Greg said it didn't work out too good, did it?
No. Even when I tried to adjust it, it's got the magnetic brake on it and the spool tension, and I tried adjusting it, and no. I took it out one of the last times I tried to come here to the little local lake, tried to go out and catch a carp, and I took it out there. I was like, well, I'll take this one and I'll try it. I ain't used it in forever. Yeah, I backlashed it several times, and the last time was enough. I just said screw it, and I threw it, and I threw it closer towards the truck.
Yeah.
I gave up on it. Screw it.
You're right though, Dan. It's a lot easier to cast a heavier weight with those and not backlash.
Yep.
Good night off the hook.
Yeah, when you get them set, man, it ain't a good thing now unless you like to keep tweaking and messing with them. I don't. Once I get them set, that's it. I won't keep messing with it. Because as far as I throw it out, that's far as it need to go. Because if you go to the point you try to force it out,
that's when you backlash.
That's when you backlash and you snap your bait off of there. Yeah, I learned.
Yeah,
So, Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Yep. Oh, I was just saying, yeah, I learned that too.
I learned, man. I lost a $7 lure doing that, man, trying to be
Hmm.
Muncho. And I said, you know something? Because I have 5 bait casters and I have 2 open face reels that I keep with me in my truck all the time, man. So I have each bait caster for each individual bait. And
Yeah.
usually when you deviate from it, it causes a problem.
Hmm. Well, and talking about this is now making me realize because, there was a period of time a little while back where, I'd watch these Major League Fishing bass tournaments on the Outdoor Channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I see these bass fishermen and they got like 20 rods on their boat up on their deck. And if they break off, sometimes I'll see them tie a new lure on. But other times, okay, they'll just set the whole damn thing down
Yep.
and grab up another rod that's already rigged up. Well, okay, that makes sense because, like you said, they might have it dialed in specific to that.
I
And
watched them, and
do
I'm
what?
saying something. Whatever they break off, they pretty much go back with the same thing that they break off to keep from having to turn it and mess with it. Just like you
Right.
said, if they don't want to be bothered with that, they'll set it to the side. They grab one of the other 19. You're right, and
Mhm.
keep it moving. Yep.
Yeah. And I actually did see on one of those tournaments one day, the guy he stopped and actually tied a new lure
Yep.
on the rod that he had broken off.
Yep. And he still
But it was
had rods
probably
there.
the same weight.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
It's the
just saying
same
he
weight
actually
that broke off.
right. I was just saying because, they're timed. They're on they go timed rounds and everything.
Yep.
So for him to take the time to do it, but I mean, he had that down to an art. He knocked it out in no time.
Yeah. Them knots that them guys use, man, is on a different level, man. I'm serious. And they do it with speed because just like you said, they on a time limit.
Yeah.
So that time really means something to them,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's like my catfishing rods. I got 2 of the PC Fun Chaos 50s, and then I got a Penn Rival 20. And I just got to where, I started using 4-ounce weights on there, and bank fishing. I'm fishing out in the lake. I don't need any weight to keep it from going anywhere, other than the fact that I'm in Oklahoma and I fish a lot of times in the wind. So a heavier weight will help it stay down where I can take some tension out of that and keep it from, keep the wind from taking my line so bad.
Yeah.
But man, I got those things dialed in with the 4-ounce lead to where I don't backlash that much. I'll have it happen occasionally when I'm just
It
trying
ain't
to
nothing.
air it out.
You can pick at it for about 2 or 3 minutes and have it out, and you're good to go.
Yeah. Now, like you said earlier, if I try to air it out, I try to get it further than normal. Yep, that's when I have problems.
Yep. And I noticed one thing about Backlash. He tweak his all the time. So I understand why he gets so many backlashes. He won't leave it alone. He
Can't leave good enough alone, huh?
Nope. He constantly messes with it. So I'm like, something, I see what he's doing, but I'm not going to sit there because it's his stuff. So I'm just going to sit. See, you learn from people,
What you need to do is sit back and record him making all his mistakes so you can make blooper reels from him.
Dan, I have. Believe me, I have. Who was that? It was one guy, I think it was Avid. He said, well, Clyde, first time fishing that fish, he said, have you ever started having backlashes like backlash? I said, no, man, come on. I'm learning from him not to do it. He started laughing at me. That's no, man.
So, what's the story on your first time fishing adventures? What's the story on that name?
I'm glad you asked, Dan. I was fishing with a buddy, HK2 Productions. He's another guy that had been into it a year, 2 years in it before I have recording, right? So we was out in my boat. You can see the video, and I think me and him was arguing about it because he said, man, you ought to go in on and get started. Like, man, I ain't got time because this right here is too much, is too tedious. it's too much competition, and I don't have those kind of reels. I'm old school. I got open face reels. And then he gave me one of his reels and told me, "Here, you need to get used to this because you need to step your game up." So I'm like, man, I'm not gonna do this. And then we hooked up one day. He brought it to me and gave it to me. He said, "Well, okay, come on, let's go to the water and get you used to it." I threw it out a few times, man. It backlashed. I took it and put it in that truck. I went and grabbed my open face. I said, "Man, I ain't got time for this mess today." He went and grabbed it, brought it back to me. He said, "No," he said, "you got to learn, man." So I'm like, okay. So I started using it. And what I had to do, he had monofilament or either a fluorocarbon on it. I took that off. I said, if I'm going to learn this, I'm going to learn it right here in the yard. So if I'm embarrassed, I'm going to embarrass myself. So I got in my yard, man, and after I put that braid on it, I threw it first time, man. That thing backlashed like crazy, man. But I picked at it for about 10 minutes, got it back up there. It's okay. I'm learning this. So I started tweaking it. I started turning the gain on it, the brake. I maxed the gain out, and I started turning the round button on the side, tightening it up. So I got it to the point that I know he probably thinking about what he gonna say now. Talk about reverb, I know it.
No, I was pointing at Earl about the smoke alarm.
Oh, really?
Well,
It's
yeah,
not me.
keep hearing that beeping.
It's not me.
I think it's mine. It's mine. Oh, it's mine. I know it is.
I was going to say something about it a while ago, and then Monica finally decided to go ahead and do it. But.
Yeah, I know. I'm changing the battery and that thing about a month ago. It's beeping again. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go and get another one and throw that one in the trash. But when I went back out there with him, we went out there fishing again. So when I started using it, he was like, "It's pretty good, man." He said, "Then when you gonna start buying your own?" I said, "Well, you gave me this one." He said, "Yeah." He said, "But you at least got to buy one more, man." I said, "Well, okay." So I put braid on it. I was already used to that one, and that's when I started making my videos, first time fishing adventures. Because when I first started fishing and recording, it seemed like every time I turned around, it was always an adventure. So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna use this." The first time fishing adventures. That's how I came up with the name.
I got you.
Yeah. Oh, you should have heard him. Me and him going back and forth in the boat. I think we kind of had our back turned towards his camera. And we were like, "Man, I don't know. I don't want to start recording videos, man. I am not posting nothing on YouTube, man." So we kind of went on it. We went at that for about 45 minutes. So he finally left me alone. We started fishing. But that's how I got the name, First Time Fishing Adventures.
And then all of a sudden you decided, I'm going to start making videos for YouTube.
Yep. He talked me into it because I won't have nothing to do with it at first. I'm like, "No, man, I ain't got time for that."
Yeah.
But I started doing it. Yep.
Well, I always, years ago.
I was just ready to ask you how in the world you get the name of Dan's Creations.
Well, man, I just, when I first came up and started this, I just started. I didn't know I was going to start out with, I was going to do anything. Years ago, I always wanted, when I was doing my artwork, I always wanted to be able to make videos and post them on YouTube. I wanted to be, one of those people that people wanted to see me, see things being made and turn out neat and everything, like the people I like to watch. And I never got around to doing that. And then all of a sudden, after numerous things happened to me last year, I spent a lot of time on catfish on YouTube, and I got back to fishing, and I was like, man, I hadn't really done much in the way of catfishing in years.
Okay.
And so I was like, I'm gonna look up, because I was having trouble with my knots and stuff coming loose, and it was a knot I'd used for years and years, and hell, all of a sudden one day it just came, hell, I couldn't get a knot to hold. So I was like, well, I'm gonna look up catfishing rigs and how to tie knots and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then I come across live streams, and I was like, man, okay, well, there's chat. And I sat and I watched and I watched and I watched for a while, and I was like, man, I don't want to put my name out there, and I don't have a channel name to come up with. So finally I was just like, screw it, I'm just going to put my real name in there just so I can get in there and chat. So I had my name in there.
Cool.
And I got in, into the catfishing community here and just talked to everybody for a while. And then, one day I was like, man, I'm gonna come up with something. And I was just like, well, I started out as Dan's Creations because, I was thinking of something that I do and everything. And I was like, well, I make things and I'm wanting to get back to making things. So this would be a good way to do it. And, I had more ideas for, the adventures of doing more than just fishing, which eventually I'll get to doing more things. But I was just like, I'm not just into fishing. I'm into a lot of different things. I don't want to just leave my channel set to just fishing.
Just fishing, I know.
I damn sure ain't one of these guys that, I'm not Chunky or Has or one of them that, most any time I go out, I'm catching big fish or numbers of fish.
Yeah.
And I go out, I spend more time getting skunked than actually catching a fish. So why am I going to name a channel, Dan's Catfishing or something?
Look at Earl holding that thumb up. I knew he was gonna start, man.
Yeah. Earl,
But you know something, Dan?
You should.
I heard you say this earlier, Dan. So you draw also. You do art.
Yeah. Well, it's metal art. I don't draw worth a damn.
You should call it Dan's Fishing though, instead of Dan's Catching.
You should call it Kiss My Ass, Earl.
So Dan, I'm gonna ask you again. You ain't the guy everybody talk about that can't wear fishing lick, right? You ain't that
No,
guy.
that ain't me. No, I can fish my ass off. I just can't catch. I just can't find them to catch them.
Okay, I ain't gonna mess with you, Dan. Now,
Nah, you're all right.
Earl.
You ain't bothering me.
So what?
I said you ain't bothering me none.
Okay, man. Now, Earl, how did you get that name Reef Robber, man?
I was trying to come up
with my story. So Earl, shut up. No, but no. So as far as the Danimal thing goes, if you're familiar with Epic Catfish, him and Catfish Hero Sean.
Okay.
Well, Sean, he'd always call me Danimal. So I just kind of one day I just changed the name just to kind of joke around with him and be like, hey, here you go. So I don't know. I kind of like it, so I just left it alone and left it there.
Oh, okay, I hear you. Hey, Small Water Charters, welcome in, buddy.
So we can go back to Earl and finding out why he's.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Since he like laughing at everybody, let's dig in his backyard for a minute. All right, Earl, spill the beans, buddy.
Oh, Monica, he's number one. He's number one and number two. So, what's up, Small Water?
So I was trying to come up with a name for what I do, and I was getting into a lot of the ocean fishing, and I wanted something to do with reef for my logo. Kind of wanted something for the reef, and I was trying to think of names. Yeah, there's reef. I mean, it's not coral reef like you see. I mean, it's not the pretty reef. It's just rocks, but it's reef.
Okay.
Anyway, so I don't know. I just sat down one day and came up with about 4 or 5 different names, just whatever. And that was the one that stood out amongst all the others. And I went with that one. The longer I thought about it, the more I liked it. So
his first choice was Butt Pirate, but that was taken.
No, my first choice was the Reef Robber.
Okay. Okay. Well, I understand how you got yours. What's the conflict between you and Dan, man? What's going on?
We're just good friends.
Just a lot of friendly banter.
Oh, really?
Well, neither one of us hate each other like we act like we do.
Yeah.
Oh hell, we don't even act like we do. We just like to give each other hell.
Good gracious sakes, man. Elijah Barnett said,
Alicia?
We have been waiting for it to go back to Dan's ever since. What is that?
That's Alicia. She gonna be waiting a while.
Look. Oh, really?
I'm gonna keep it Danimal. How about that?
Laugh out loud. I thought Earl was an Amish guy for the lungs.
Earl is Amish.
John, you're not far off.
He's an Amish Mennonite.
I told you that before. You're not far off.
Now small water
He won't believe me. Dan, he won't believe me.
But you guys are trip, man. I'm serious.
Who won't believe you?
John won't believe me.
That you're a Mennonite?
Yeah, he won't believe that.
John, I think every time he leaves the house, he puts on one of them freaking top hats and jumps on a buggy. He's an Amish dude.
I don't wear one of those top hats.
Oh my goodness, man. So Earl, when next time you gonna make a video, man? I know you busy and wrapped up with work, man, especially the workout.
So from this one, tomorrow's my last day of work until next year.
Oh man.
So I got a lot of video to make in the next week and a half. So
John, what does an Amish cat look like? Do they have beards too?
I think he meant hat, but anyway. He wants me to make him a heater. Oh man, it's hot enough down there in Florida. You don't need no heater.
Make me a rocking chair, Earl.
Shucks, man.
You know, I never got into the woodworking part of things.
Well, Mennonites don't know how to do woodworking. They rely on the Amish.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of them do. That rocker right there, that came out of either Holmes County or Wayne County, Ohio.
Don't Mennonites just know how to marry multiple women?
Who?
I said, don't Mennonites just know how to marry multiple women?
Not that I know of.
Merry Christmas, Suey.
Merry Christmas.
Hello. Welcome. I used to work in a place, man, that we used to fabricate chairs and stuff, but what I was doing, we was only cutting the parts out, but as it went down the assembly line, the other people put it together. They drill the holes in to put it together and stuff like that, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I've actually, as far as working at a factory, I've never done that, and I don't know. I'd have to do what I could. If I started at the bottom in this one spot, I'd have to learn that spot as quick as I could and try to move to the next and on to the next, because I could not handle that repetitiveness all day and all,
I tell you, man,
days and months and years.
Yeah, trying to do stuff like that and trying to keep up with production. It puts a lot of wear and tear on your body, man. I deal with carpal tunnel in both of my wrists right now from, keeping my hands going so much. I have the tendons so tight in my wrist, man, that I go to sleep sometime at night. And I've been retired now for 4 years, and I still have a problem with it sometime off and on. It's not as bad as it was. I used to work all the time, and my hands used to be numb, man, but I had to keep working. So I always made sure I was extra careful not to damage my hands and be bleeding and don't know it,
Yeah.
Yeah. That factory worker put something on you, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I worked for a few months with a guy that worked on a assembly line. That's got to be some of the worst kind of work for somebody. But all he did for his whole working career was put U-joints together.
Yeah.
And we were working on a framing crew, and that guy, I was putting plywood on a roof, and I told him, you take on a hip roof, you take your measurement and you go from here up and here over and cut that angle. And I told him the measurement up, and he measured it up, marked it, and I told him the measurement over, and he would go from this point over. I was like, no. I finally got down off the roof and measured it for him and cut it and went back up and put it on. He thinking through things, and he could see where it was going, but he just
something though, Earl. I have worked with people like that. They understand what you're telling them, but guess what? Between their head and their hands, they
Yeah.
can't get the coordination together. And you
Yeah.
right, it messes with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it messes with them because they know exactly what you're saying, but they can't do it.
Yeah.
I have worked with a lot of people like that. Yeah.
I don't know. It was just frustrating. I mean, the guy was as nice as he could be, but just absolutely could not understand how to do simple work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A whole lot of people
Guarantee
can't,
you
man.
could put U joints together like with his eyes shut, but
Yeah.
couldn't cut plywood when he could see it where it went.
He can't do it. Yeah. I've seen
Well,
that
that-
before.
Yeah, that's the way my son's older brother is.
Thank you, Miss Sue.
You could be sitting there explaining something to him that's right in front of his face, and he'd just be like, "Well, how do I do it? Like I just
Yeah.
explained it to you, you know."
See?
Or,
Yeah.
you know, some people, but he's freaking book smart as all hell.
See? That's right.
Like he can sit there. I mean, he was on the academic team, and when they started one when he was still in elementary school.
Wow.
And I think he was in fifth or sixth grade when started that, and then he got into junior high and was doing it there. And yeah, it's I mean, he can tell you things that I'd never even, if I learned them, I damn sure wouldn't remember them 2 minutes after I learned it. But that's stuff that, you know, he smarter than me, but you put him when it comes to common sense or, you know, that kind of stuff, he had problems with that.
Yeah, he didn't run low on common sense. I've worked
Yeah.
around a lot of people like that, man.
Mm.
Suey, I see you back up here telling everybody Merry Christmas, and have a Happy New Year, Miss Suey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but yeah, I've seen people like that. I've worked right beside people like that, man. You had to work your station, and yeah, to help them out too, because the person's a nice person, man. You hate to see them go, and then you don't want that workload on you, because if you can run one station good with your eyes closed, if they know you can run that other station, before they hire somebody, they'll have you working both of those stations if you could for a while, and they'll put that extra weight on you because they know it's going to get done by you. See, that's when it gets to the point that it gets hard on you. They don't care.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't care. Yeah.
And they don't really give. And I say, you know, I would, if I was in one of those positions, I would try to work my way through it. But, you know, you could spend, I don't know how long you did it, but I mean, you could spend years, and you could go to the boss every so often and be like, "Hey, I've got this down. I'm ready to move to something different. You know, I want to work my way up," but they don't care. They want to hire somebody. They want to hire somebody that came straight from college and who don't know a damn thing, but because they got a degree, they're going to hire them instead of bringing somebody in from the company that knows what the hell they're doing and talking about.
I walked out of a job that was making $18.50 an hour because of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And they took me off days and put me on nights. Now I'm running 17 spinning machines that, you know, spin cotton into yarn. Yeah. And this guy that was fresh out of college, he was 21 years old, man. I'm 40-something years old. And every time I tried to show him something, he said, "Well, you do it." He pat me on the back. He'll go sit in the office and go to sleep. And I told the plant manager, I said, "Look, I'm going to tell you like this." I said, "Now, I'm going to warn you the first time. That guy that you got here, the only thing he does is tell me what to do, and he go off and goes to sleep and play on his phone." I said, "Now, I'm not going to keep working like this, okay?" He told me, he said, "Well, can't you put up with it for a little while?" I said, "Why? I don't need to." So he came out there one night, he called him. He came out there, he said, you were exactly right. I said, "I'm not going to tell you no lie. This is my job on the line." I said, "But what I'm going to do is, you better get me somebody in here that I could train, because I'm leaving in 2 weeks. I done been there right at 13 years, right? And I could do them. I could work all 17 of those machines with no problem." Yeah. And I told him, I said, "If you don't get somebody in here, I'm giving you my 2-week notice." He thought I was kidding. That next Monday morning I came in, I gave him a professionally written 2-week notice letter. He looked at me and slid it back across the table, told me I was joking. I said, "Okay, I'll take it back from now." I slid it back in my toolbox, and he was looking at it. I was pushing that 6,700 or between 6 and 700 pound toolbox around servicing those machines
Mm,
because they had a yellow light and they had a red light. Whenever they had a yellow light, that means take a break. You ain't got to go right now. But when you cut that red light on, you got to be over there by the time they cut that light off.
yeah.
But yeah, I gave him 2 week notice. I walked on a job. I walked on another job, making $21 an hour. Because it was pretty much the same kind of work I used to do, right? That guy said, well, you know, what took you so long to get here? I said, because I wanted to do it the right way at that job so I could come here with no problems. I walked right on one job and walked right on another one.
Yeah.
But,
It's
Slager,
good
I
that it
got a
worked out that
question
way.
for you.
I
Slager, what part of Alberta are you from? North or south?
Canada.
Oh, I know that. I ain't stupid.
Lord have mercy.
Because I know of some Mennonites in northern Alberta, and I know of some in southern Alberta. I've been to southern Alberta. You're up in northern Alberta. Can't think of the town name up there where they're from.
He said Peace River.
Out north.
Peace River? Who
Peace
said
River.
Peace River?
Well, Slager, he said in the Peace River country of Alberta.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Okay.
Don't read half of it. Read it all.
No, I thought I did read it all, but anyway.
That's what you get for thinking.
Lacrete,
yeah.
Lacrete.
So you would know the Bears.
And the Herman.
I mean, maybe you would. I don't know.
Maybe even the Beavers. And the Chipmunks.
Sir Clyde, and have a
Well, they're
glorious,
making-
blessed New Year to one and all.
You behave yourself, Daniel.
You said he know the Bears. I mean, there's chipmunks and squirrels and everything else out there too, I'm sure.
I don't know. It gets pretty cold up there.
Okay, wolves. I don't know.
Yeah, wolves, coyotes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Got a lot of those up there.
I know we have a whole slew of deer here.
But some of my brothers and sisters have been up there to Lacrete.
Wow.
Some of your brothers and sisters. How many you got, Earl?
12.
Jesus.
Oh, you sound
We
like me,
all-
Earl. I got 7 brothers and 4 sisters.
You got
I mean-
7 brothers. How many sisters?
4?
I have 7 brothers and 5 sisters.
Good gracious. Look, you from a long family too, huh?
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, man.
Earl, I mean, what'd y'all do? Pop out like them things on the movie Critters where just hit the
See-
ground rolling all at once, or
I promise you, Dan, we had nothing to do with that.
Exactly.
We had nothing to do with that. So what?
my
I'm
dad
number
wanted to-
11. I'm number 11 of 13. So there was never a dull moment at our house.
Oh man, I'm like 7 from the oldest and 7 from the youngest.
number
Right.
11 of
6, 5,
13.
something like that. Yeah.
Hey, Earl, how old are you? 40?
40, almost 43. Couple weeks here, I'll be 43.
Wow.
So your oldest siblings, what, like 60?
I don't know. Say in his 60s, yeah.
Good Lord.
Well, I'm 60, and I think my oldest sibling is right at 82.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, my sister-in-law, she's the same age as me, 41, and when her dad died, we were 30 and he was 90.
Wow.
Yeah. I think she
Yep.
was the baby of the family.
I think on the boys' side, y'all got a long lifespan.
My dad and mom are both over 80 now.
Wow. I think my mom died a couple of years. She was right at, I think right at 92.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad was right at his 80s. I think there was a 12-year difference between them. Yeah.
Mm. Your mom
Yeah.
robbed the cradle, huh?
Well, I guess when they got their foot down, they didn't stop. They kept producing, man. We pretty much had a whole small army in our family, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They won't play. And I had an aunt. I got an aunt right now that's got 14 still living.
How many?
14.
14. Geez.
Oh, we had a family reunion at the National Guard in North Carolina, man. Everybody couldn't fit in there.
Mm.
I know, right?
I have like 70 some nieces and nephews on my side of the family.
Yeah, we had a big family. I had a big family, man. I had eight aunts and one uncle. And all them aunts, they had a family.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't playing back then.
No. Yeah, I grew up. My dad's one of 8, and we grew up Catholic, so.
Oh, really?
You know who that is.
Wow. Okay.
Of course, I mean, it was just me and my parents had just had me and my brother. But yeah, my dad's 60, about to turn 67 on New Year's Eve, and then he's got one older sister, so he's second oldest of 8.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah, I'm sure you do know people that I know, Slagger. If you know people from La Crete, but I know people that used to live, that actually came from up there that don't live there anymore. I know.
Good Lord, if I found a Mennonite in Oklahoma City, or they probably know Earl.
They probably do. Seriously, they probably do.
Wow.
No, I don't know. If they don't know me, they know somebody that knows me.
I mean, do you all start out in like a hippie commune or something and branch out, or what?
It's just that we connect with other communities all the time.
Okay.
So you can, I mean, yeah, it's a network.
1-800 Mennonite.
So I'm going to bed, y'all. So, Dan, when you going to get out there again and do some fishing, man?
For me?
Yeah.
For me, man, like I said, it's probably going to be after the first of the year.
I like fishing when it's cold, but I don't like fishing when it's too cold, man, because being out there like that and for a long period of time, it kind of mess with you,
Yeah. But I got.
So what do you call cold there first time? Because you're down there in North Carolina where they don't even see cold.
Man, we get a little bit of snow if we do. We haven't got no freezing precipitation here in a couple of years, man. But this year it's a little cooler than usual. Because last year about this time, everybody walking around with short sleeve shirts on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did that right on up until the middle part of January. That's when it started getting cold. That's when we started getting a little snow.
There you go. You go fishing up there with Slagger. He says it's only 40 below up there with wind chills.
I think it's right now. I think it's about 39 right now where we at. And that's kind of strange for North Carolina to be this cool.
Yeah, my phone says 34 here.
Yeah.
We're at 44 here.
Yeah, I think it's about 39 or 40 here, man, because it was like 41 when we was coming from me putting them TVs on the wall. And the temperature was steady dropping. I'm like, whoa.
It made it under 20 here Saturday night.
Wow. You didn't see many people on the street, did you?
They call it hard water fishing. Yeah, I bet they do. Oh, man.
I'll be all snuggled up under 2 quilts.
You don't call your aquariums up there in North Alberta, you don't call them liquid zoos, you call them solid zoos.
Well,
I never heard of an aquarium being called a liquid zoo, but
you never have?
I never have.
There's actually, I think, a YouTube channel called, I don't know. I was thinking there was something. I was thinking there was one of them called a liquid zoo, one of those aquarium peoples.
Oh, there might be, but that don't mean I've ever heard of them.
Oh, I know that, but
Slagger said that that the ice gets 3 to 4 feet thick. Good gracious
Yeah.
sakes.
I think
'cause
it does that up in Minnesota some. I
Yeah,
think
'cause
they
they stay so
auger through
cold.
about 48 inches up there sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
they
can't
stay
even
so
break the
cold
ice.
for so long.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can't even break that to fish.
Mm.
Take a big auger, you can.
Yeah, you had to drill it. Good
Yeah.
gracious sakes. I
Oh,
wouldn't
Gotta
good
have a
God.
big auger, though.
I wouldn't fishing that unless I had one of them what you call
Hut
one of them
tent.
little tents on the water, on the ice.
Yeah, hey, you put up a heater but I think, in that kind of cold, you put up one of them little huts. I mean, I don't know, but you might not even need a heater in there. I mean, I've never really hung out in that kind of situation, but
Me neither.
Slagger says everybody up there has a well drilling truck they use to go ice fishing. No, he didn't say that. I just come up with that myself.
yeah.
Shoot. I wouldn't
Well,
want to fish out in that.
if y'all familiar with El Gato Azul, Chris, he's down there in Texas. He's only about 3 hours from me. I'm going to meet up with him sometime after the first year. I'm going to drive down there and go fishing with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know Slagger. I wouldn't fish out there unless I was in a tent with a propane heater. Ain't no way in the
Yeah,
world
no
I'd fish.
kidding.
We,
It is. It's a lot different though. Once it gets that cold, it doesn't. You don't feel it as much as you do when it's. I know. I have a sister up in BC. And she came down here the other winter, and it was right at. I think it was like 34 degrees or something like that. And it had been 20, 30 below up there, and she got frigid here. And the 30 below didn't bother her. So there is a difference in cold. But I also know, I don't know about northern Alberta, but I know southern Alberta is windy all the time.
Oh, man.
And that wind and cold does not go well together.
You know,
No.
New York is totally surrounded by water.
Yeah.
In between them buildings, I lived in New York, man, for about 6 months. And during the winter, that ice, that wind blows off that water, man, in between them buildings. Boy,
Oh, yeah.
good gracious sakes, man. I don't care what you got on. Feel like it blowing right on your naked body.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
I'll tell you,
Woo.
I believe that. Well,
Yeah. Oh,
here in
man, it's
Oklahoma,
horrible.
Oklahoma, we got I mean, hell, I've been all over the country. Oklahoma, when it gets 30 degrees, hell, yesterday it was only in the 40s, and it freaking, I mean, I was freezing my ass off.
Yeah.
But I've been up into Minnesota, and I was up there in minus 12-degree weather up in northwestern Minnesota, and it was minus 12 in a long sleeve T-shirt, and I was comfortable. No
Yeah.
jacket,
What?
no beanie, no nothing.
What?
But
I've been
you
in
get here and
Wyoming. I've been in Wyoming 10 below in a shirt just like this and feel comfortable if the sun's shining.
But I will say I went to North Dakota not much longer than that, and it was minus 20. I was up, I don't know, shoot, an hour or less from the Canadian border, but it was minus 20, and I was I was out of the truck for 5 minutes. The snot in my nose was frozen, and I was ready to get back in that truck. I said, hell no, get me back in that truck.
I had to, when I was staying in New York, I had to walk about 4 blocks to get to the place where I was staying at, working at. And the sweat, I mean, not the sweat, but the condensation when you breathing in and out, when you're walking in that cold weather, it actually caused ice to form on your on your mustache.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've had when I was driving truck. When I was driving truck, I was up in Washington one day, and it in the time that I got out and undid the curtains on the curtain van and unstrapped my load, my beard was all stiff and it just crusted up, and yeah.
Well, hey, the good thing is you had a cup of water to drink. You just put that thing underneath your beard, and when it thawed out,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You good to go. Who said breathing couldn't get you something to drink?
Yeah, that's right.
Slaggers said, y'all tougher than me. No, I was
Some
out
of
there,
them
but
are.
I didn't stay out there long.
No, it all depends on where you're at. I mean, the conditions, the humidity, the everything, the wind, it all
Wind
those.
makes a huge difference.
It does.
Oh God, yeah.
Now, see, I can handle cold weather, man, as long as no wind blowing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, the humidity is a big factor in that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get like that. You get like a dry cold or a wet cold.
Yep.
You know, it feels different
Here
depending
it's,
on where you're at.
Yeah.
here it's the cold drives all the way through you here because it's like I said, it's 44 degrees right now and raining, and it's like that all winter.
Mm,
So,
yeah,
Slaggers said, y'all want to see a frozen goat tree?
I think he meant goatee.
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 Watch my angry monster mountain lion hunt. That was cold.
Unless he puts shirts on a goat.
Yeah.
Wow.
It gets so
yeah,
cold up there, they got to put T-shirts on their goats.
Thanks, man.
It gets so cold up there to get a haircut, all they do is snap it.
Yeah.
Wow. And that's where?
He's up in
Northern
Canada.
Alberta.
Alberta? What is it close by?
British Columbia and Manitoba.
Oh my goodness, no. No, sir. Hey, Reef Robert, Earl, have you ever been up north towards Rhode Island and stuff like that?
Yeah, I've been in all 48 of the lower states.
Which one is the coldest down this way, you think?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I probably depends on what time of year. I've traveled through all of them, but I don't know if I've been in all of them in the wintertime. I know I haven't been in like up in Maine and all those in the wintertime, but
yeah, they say
probably been through Wisconsin, Minnesota, early winter or late winter. I don't know.
How about Chicago?
What's that?
How about Chicago?
I've been in Chicago.
Okay.
In the wintertime.
Yeah.
I've only ever driven through Chicago one time. I've been through southern Illinois many times going across I-70, but
I've been through Chicago many times.
Wow. During the winter?
Yeah. I was driving. I lived in Ohio for 6 years, and in that time, I would do a run from Ohio up to Milwaukee.
Okay.
And you go right through there. But the one time I was driving through Indiana on State Route 30, and it was at night, driving up through there, and the temperature was right at freezing, but I had checked the roads, they were fine, and I think it was raining a little bit maybe, or there had been snow on the road or something. Anyway, so I just got into Indiana, and I stopped. I was out of washer fluid, so I stopped and got some washer fluid, checked the temperature because the vehicle that I was driving didn't have a thermometer in it. And it was still hanging right there at 32 degrees, 33 degrees. So I put the washer fluid in, I got back on Route 30, and I take off. And I'm driving 50, 55, 60, whatever. And I come up behind this snow plow, and out there they got the snow plows with the plow under the truck.
Yeah.
And he's just throwing sparks everywhere. I mean, he's just scraping bare road. I'm like, what an idiot. And I came up on him kind of fast. He's just creeping along, just throwing sparks everywhere.
Oh, you ought to see how they try to shoot up in Baltimore doing that.
You found
So,
out why he's creeping,
I
didn't
come
you?
up there and I'm cruising along, and I come up on him kind of fast. I slowed down 45 or something, jump out in the left lane, and go around him, and I went to come back over, and the old back of the van just kept right on going. I'm like, oh.
That's when
Anyway,
you're driving semi.
I thought I was going in to meet him. I really did. But that thing straightened on back out. I slowed right on down 25 mile an hour.
You know, when I was
Was
up
that when you
north,
were still driving semi?
No, that was just a little van.
Oh,
But
you know, I
Yeah,
hate
yeah.
it when they take the snow off that ice, man. And the snow, if you leave the snow there, you get a little traction.
yeah,
But
yeah,
when them plows take that snow completely off, and man, that ice is just as slick.
yeah,
Mhm.
Goodness, man.
Hey, man.
yeah.
I had to make a trip out to Greensboro, North Carolina. This was back in the early 2000s. My boss sent me out there. I'm driving a Ford F-250 with the 7.3 Power Stroke and long bed, and I had to haul a piece of an attachment for a big track hoe down out there to North Carolina. And I'm coming back, and I think it was January. And I'm coming back, and I get into Oklahoma, and we're having just crazy sleet and snow. And the heater, it was so cold, and the sleet was so heavy that the heater on the truck, the defrost, would not keep up. The windshield kept
Yeah.
freezing up.
Yeah, yeah.
And I didn't have a damn ice scraper in the truck. I wasn't expecting that, which I don't know why I didn't. But I had to keep, I was using, the wiper fluid to try to keep it thawed out and spray and wiping the windshield. Well, finally I started running out of it, and then finally it just that idea quit working. So I can't remember if I had something in the truck. I'd have to stop every so often and scrape the windshield off whatever I could. And then finally I found a Love's truck stop, I think it was, and had to go in and buy an ice scraper. But I still had to stop every couple miles just to freaking scrape the windshield off so I could see, so I could get back home.
Yeah.
And it was not fun. I mean, that was kind of the worst I'd ever driven in at that time in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's been here like that before, and I had to use my credit card to scrape it off because I was driving a 650 Earl, a 654.
Yeah, yeah.
And big old huge dump truck, man. And the heat and air condition, the heat and the defrost wasn't working in it too good, or just like you said, it couldn't keep up. So every once in a while, I had to stop, pull over, and scrape it off with my credit card, man, because it couldn't keep up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've seen it like that here.
So when I was still driving truck, I did one trip to Denver in the wintertime, and I loaded up close to Spokane, went across Montana and down into Wyoming.
Wow.
And from the Montana border from Montana, Wyoming border down into Cheyenne, the coldest I saw was, I think 19 below. And I had a cardboard across the grill of the truck, and the windshield stayed. Well, I don't think it was snowing really, but the side windows, the wind was coming through the doors enough that it froze up the side windows.
Wow.
You have to scrape them off on the inside. It was on the inside, not on the outside. But it was just from breathing in there or whatever.
Yeah. Wow.
Dan, did you ever see the truck that I used to drive?
No, I don't know. Maybe. Probably not.
That's the setup I quit driving.
Yeah, I can see that real well.
Yep, I see it.
That was a pretty nice rig.
Wow.
I don't know. You have to just send me a picture of it because I can't see it.
Yeah, I can do that.
The screen is the screen for me to see on my phone is all about that big.
Let me send
Elisha said she had to use a cord this morning.
She gonna kick your butt. It's Alicia.
Mom didn't have a scraper in the car. In her car. You'll break them cards in a minute. Credit cards or debit card. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
No, I don't want that. Come on now.
that's what she said.
Right.
She said, Elijah said she wanted to see them northern lights. Just to be happy to see them, honestly.
I used to see them every once in a while in Ohio. We'd see them.
Oh, really?
You're not that far away from them, Alicia.
Right.
And they saw them here the other night. Well, it's been a few months ago, but
Yeah, but you're in Oregon. You're damn near
Yeah,
to in Canada.
yeah, we're pretty far north here.
Wow.
Far enough north, I should say.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, kids, it's friggin' midnight, and I can't believe Earl's still up at 10 o'clock. But
I can't either.
I know,
I
man.
can't either believe that, but
Now Earl will keep you up. He won't let you go now.
man, well,
he gonna keep because you want something to laugh at, so to keep him up.
all I gotta do is click that X. I'll be like, boop.
I know, right?
I'm trying to find these pictures to send to Dan, but I got one of the bobtail. It's a pretty good one. Let me add that one in there, and then I'll send it to you.
Good night, Slagger. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, I should shut this down. My wife is probably wondering where I am anyway, but I wanted to get over 4 hours, and I think we just made it. So
4 hours and 6 minutes. You're good.
yeah, good. So it was
So
good
you'll
talking
end
to all y'all again.
So you're gonna end up with what about 16 hours of watch time?
I hope so, at least.
Wow.
But
That would mean you had 4 people watching for 4 hours.
yeah, there was 10 or 11 in here for half the time, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, had a decent crowd.
So yeah, I can't draw the crowds that a lot of people do. And I'm not a real great entertainer, but hey, I try. And it's helping my watch hours, so that's all good.
Yeah.
But
Anyway, you ever seen the movie Monsters University?
nope.
You watch animated? Come on now. Never mind then. It wouldn't register to you then. You gotta watch them.
I watch a few of those, Dan, but I don't know if I've seen that one or not.
Well, there was Monsters Inc. back years ago, and then they made Monsters University.
Yeah. Yes, I
You
have seen.
forgot it.
I've seen a few of them.
You forgot I grew up without TV.
You probably grew up without electricity too.
No, we had electricity.
Well, we did for a while.
Had to walk uphill. Had to walk uphill both ways to and from school with no shoes on in the snow, didn't you?
Yeah. We also had an outside toilet. We also had an outside toilet too.
Mm.
We sure did. We were roughing it for a minute, boy. I ain't ashamed because them days are behind me now. So
Yeah.
Yeah, on to bigger, better things.
there you go.
Inside
Okay.
toilet.
Yeah, yep, that's right. Running water.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm gonna get down and work on getting myself to bed.
Yeah,
Dan,
me too.
It was good talking to you, Dan. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, you too. First time. What's your name, man?
Clyde.
Clyde.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Dan, you sure you ain't that guy everybody be talking about that can't fish, right? You sure you ain't that guy?
No, man, that's Kelly Bullock.
Okay. So I had the best with you before you went, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll see you around, man.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around in the live in the next day or so.
You will. Good talking to you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one.
Right. You too, man.
Earl.
See you
Later,
guys.
Earl.
Have a good one.
Everybody, good night. Bye.
You need me to remove you or what?
Look at this guy, man.
He ain't right.
No, he ain't ready to go. Look at him.
I kicked him out.
Now, Earl, you ain't gonna keep me out here all night, Earl.
I'll kick you out too.
Bro, he came back.
Now Dan's on the bottom.
Oh my goodness, man, he came back.
Okay. See y'all later.
All right,
All
Dan.
right, later. I think I'm gonna shut her down. You ain't out of here yet.
No, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
You know, I enjoy coming on your live, man. I really
Well, keep
appreciate
coming
it.
back. I
Look
enjoy
at you,
having
man.
you
Oh,
on here.
shucks.
So
Oh, shucks. Look, I got to get you on mine. I got to. I really need to start doing it more, Earl.
yeah.
You're more than welcome to come on mine, man. I think if I haven't made you a moderator, I will, because you good people, man. So I
Yeah.
don't mind. Yeah.
I'll come on if I'm not busy doing at work or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, you won. You won the competition for worst fisherman in the world, Daniel. He said, "Did I win yet?"
Did I win?
He's gonna try to come back up here and
Be too
be
glad.
number
Look.
one again.
Oh my goodness. Animals create. Oh Lord have mercy.
Oh man.
He said, "Me too, Clyde." Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get off of here.
All right, man. Earl,
You have
it was
yourself a good night.
good. It was good being out here with you again, Earl.
All right. See you.
All right, man. Have a good one, Earl. See you later.
Yep.
How you say her name? Alicia?
Yeah, Alicia.
Alicia, y'all guys have a good night. I appreciate you guys putting up with us. Later, Earl.
All right. See you.
All right, man.